Okay, I know how to technology and stuff. It's fine. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're doing amazing today. Welcome to the very first episode ish of Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Before we get into stuff, I just want to go through a couple things. I know I'm sounding like Pixel. I'm trying to emulate my boy right now, but we do want to. This is a new thing for our channel, and I do want to kind of give you guys the rundown if you're not used to being in D&D streams. First, let's address the elephant in the room. It's already been said in chat. All my alerts are turned off. We're playing some D&D. We're going to be really trying to perform as our characters, and having Creed and Sleep Token and fart sounds and stuff like that's kind of disruptive to the whole thing, obviously. So just for the D&D streams, we're going to have all the alerts turned off. So sorry, Adam. Welcome in, guys. Also, before we go any further, huge shout out to Hammer and Pixel for our intro sound, or our intro music. Shout out to Stuff for hooking us up with some awesome overlay stuff for the D&D things. I think it looks pretty cool. So we're really excited to be doing this. Before we get started, also, let's try not to spoil stuff in chat as far as the house rules go. If you guys have played through this adventure, if you've watched somebody else do so, try to not spoil it. We're trying to give you genuine reactions to what's going on in the story. So there's that. Also, we ask that you not be a big meanie about some character decisions. Like, sometimes whenever you're playing a character in D&D, you do what feels right for your character, not what's right strategically or maybe is the smartest thing to do. So we ask that you not judge everybody based on that. Did I forget any house rules, friends? I told you I wasn't going to write any of this down.
I think you're on top of it.
Go.
You got it.
All right, and then the last thing before we hop in is we're going to go through and introduce the cast and who they're playing, and we're going to give kind of brief descriptions of who that person is. And I'm going to start with myself because I'm a egotistical bastard. But I'm Vincent Page, and I will be playing Nephilim, or Liam for short, the Tiefling Bard. Liam is about 5'7", got red skin, got some horns for those people who don't know what Tieflings are. He's dressed very colorfully and got short black hair, that type of thing. And just for a little bit of background, because you guys haven't, seen these for a few episodes, Liam's kind of set up for being in this campaign is that he found himself in the Witchlight Carnival when he was pretty young. He snuck in because he didn't have any money. He was a kid. What do you do? And the payment they extracted for him sneaking into the carnival was his shadow. So that's kind of his whole setup for being here in the Feywild looking for his lost item. I'm going to slap it over to Ace. Go ahead, bud.
Yeah, I'm Ace. I'll be everybody who's not one of the other 5 people here tonight. I'll be bouncing around a fair bit. But yeah, I think we're kind of going to circle back around, and we'll get to kind of a brief overview of where we're at story wise, and we'll go from there. And so I guess in turn that puts Foxy up.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Foxy, and I'm an alcohol. Oh, wrong meeting. Sorry. My name is Foxy. I'm playing Elfon Sundew. You can call me Elfie. I'm a changeling, so I look kind of human, but I'm not. I can tend to change my form into anything small or medium-sized. I can't shapeshift into large creatures. Hair-wise, I've got beautiful, prism silver hair that anytime light hits is like a rainbow. And for eyes, I have... characters in me see my head. I have bright blue eyes. There we go. Essentially, when I snuck into the carnival, I lost a lovely hand mirror that was very special, held a lot of memories inside of it. And unfortunately, as of the last episode, someone destroyed my mirror. I won't say who. I'll let them say it. But so I'm kind of now figuring out where I belong amongst this group of people. And so I guess that takes it off to Oz.
Yep.
All right, I'm Jason. I'm playing Oswald Halloway, or Oz. He's a grizzled, world-weary cleric of the Order Domain, an older human with deep lines on his face, a full head of wavy gray hair, and a thick, well-kept beard. His eyes are sharp but tired, like someone who's seen more than his fair share. Just wears a basic cleric's robe with some reinforced armor. He stands up straight, but he's a little stiff sometimes. Sometimes seems like maybe he's still suffering from some wounds that have never healed. He has gone into retirement and come out of retirement in search of something here. But he has not yet revealed what he's lost or what he's looking for. But it was enough to get this old guy who just wants to retire to head into the Feywild.
Awesome. So I think that takes us over stuff.
I am Lady Stuff. Some of you all might know me. I am playing Kaelin Nox Zarethiel. She is a female Kalashtar Circle of the Stars druid. For those of you who aren't familiar with the Kalashtar, it's like a newer race in D&D, but basically it's a species that has like two souls in one body. So one of the souls is a human soul, and the other soul is this like ancient incorporeal spirit from the plane of dreams that are called Korai. So if you hear us talking about Korai, that's what that is. Basically, Kalashtar can sleep, but they don't. When they sleep, they don't connect to the plane of dreams. Instead, when they see dreams, it's really ancient memories of their Korai spirits. When I went to the carnival as a child, I lost my Korai spirit, and with it, and with it, my ability to dream or see, the memories of my Korai spirit. And I felt super empty and super alone. And so I have been attaching myself like Velcro to a couple of our characters thus far. Basically, if you do like one nice thing for me or help me out with something, I will attach myself like glue to you. So first that was Liam. Liam did a performance with me that really endeared me to him. And then later he accidentally... We'll get into it later. And then Tyr helped carry me over into Prismeer. And so Tyr has been my Tyr teddy bear. He's been my emotional support half orc throughout this. Unfortunately, I kind of threw away all those relationships on accident when we showed up at the Hag's Hut, as Effie was discussing. Because as you see, I felt a call, and it got louder and louder, and made me do some rash things that I'm sure Ace will inform you about. But I did get my Korai spirit back, and so as you will see, I have silvery hair. I have like constellations that kind of glow on my face. But before, I just had raven black hair, no glowing constellations, but I did have kind of glowing blue eyes. The Kalashtar are mostly human, but they do have some kind of alien elements. And also now a change from before and after I came out of the Hag's house is when I speak, there's a resonance to it, as if there's more than one voice coming out. I think that's all. Yeah. So Tyr.
All right. Well, good evening, everyone. I am Skynet the Wise, and I am playing Tyr Firefist. I'm a half-orc barbarian. I'm 7'6" tall, so I'm super tall. And I have like 5 braids that go down about mid shoulders. And so long ago, when I went to the carnival, I lost some emotions. And at this point, Tyr does not know what he's lost. He just knows that he can't convey some emotions well enough. So I've grown into a fond attachment to Kaelin. I don't know what that's going to hold into the future now that she's completely changed. But yeah, that's me.
Awesome. Real quick, before Ace takes us into the overview, I did just want to let people know that if you come in late or you have to dip out early, I will be uploading every single one of these episodes to my YouTube, which you can find at Vincent Page, just like here on the Twitch stream is. If you guys need that link, I'm sure that we could throw it down. But I'll put it in a playlist, and you guys can go back and watch it at your own discretion. And I really appreciate you guys being here. I want to also say thank you guys for all being here and being down to make this show happen. I'm really, really excited. And I think that's where we'll give it to Ace to give us our general overview.
Yeah, so As everybody kind of mentioned, this adventure starts with all of the players individually returning to a carnival, specifically a carnival that they all went to once before at some point in their life, and none of them entered properly. They all snuck in, some way, shape, or form, and did not pay properly to get in. Upon doing so, every one of them lost something or another when they left. And for the duration of their life, they never knew that thing was gone. To them, it was just a kind of a blank slate that it was like they never had it to begin with, so they just kind of carried on with their life. As of recently, it was kind of like somebody flipped on a light switch, and all of a sudden they realized that something was gone, and there was a pull as to where they should go to find it. In that process, they all found themselves back at this carnival, but none of them really remembered it. It was just kind of this random happenstance of, oh, I guess this thing is here. I might as well look into it. And so our party, through various means, and some easier than others, found their way into the carnival. And they had what I'm going to say is kind of a night of wonder and whimsy. A lot of unexpected things, a lot of different carnival rides, a lot of different shows and treats and things like that they all got to experience in different ways. And a lot of that will kind of come back around as we go. And I'm not going to go too far into each thing individually, but in the process, they uncovered the story of Prismere. And Prismere is the current place that we are now. We are in the Feywild of a land that we know has been made by somebody, and it has then been taken over by 3 hags. In this process, we found out that the owners of the carnival, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, had kind of had their hands forced a little bit, and things had changed at the carnival, and not for the better. So things kind of lined up for our player party that, hey, we're looking for a thing, and it sounds like we might be able to help. And each of them volunteered to make their way to Prismere to see what they could do, not only to find their thing, but also to hopefully help this carnival in what they were trying to achieve. It's worth noting, just before that, at kind of the end of the night, every year at the carnival, they have what is called the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch, where the carnival owners themselves pick one person who they feel like has been the most influential in making this entire carnival that much better for everybody. This year, it so happened to be our very own Oz, who ended up taking that title. He was given a crown at the ceremony. That crown, after passing through the portal to get here, became a small pin that he wears. It gave him some wings and some things like that, again, I'm not going to go too far into just yet, but it's come up a time or two that it seems he's pretty important around here right now. So our heroes kind of found themselves in this unknown land. This kind of swampy marsh is where we started. They kind of made their way around the marsh a little bit, found a little bit of information here and there that I'm going to kind of summarize for everybody, that they've pieced together a little bit, that one of the hags named Bavlorna, who a couple of our characters knew had their stolen item, had kind of ruled this swamp, and she had transformed this place into a swamp. And so they set out to find the swamp, and in the process have run into a few other characters. I think most notably, I'm going to stop on the one named Agden Longscarf, who is this rabbit who seems very full of himself, who seems in some way to serve Bavlorna. He seemed to pick a fight with Liam, and that has kind of set a tone that has carried on for a little while. But at the end of that confrontation, both parties went their separate ways. Nobody ended up having anything real drastic happen. So at this point, our heroes are still here, and Agden is still out in the world somewhere. Our heroes kind of went through a bit of turmoil and ended up facing a few, challenging puzzles or what have you, and stopped at an inn for the night. And they met a lovely inn owner whose name is Sue, who did her very best to take care of them. And Sue shared with them some more information about this area and how there is a true queen to this land who the hags have kind of usurped and taken over and changed everything that they once knew to be true. And since then, everybody's kind of suffered for it. She also shared that there's a few rules for Prismere that are pretty, I'm going to say, straightforward. There is a rule of reciprocity in that if somebody gives you something, you're expected to return that, be it in an item or a favor. Some way, shape, or form, you show your appreciation in that. And there's a rule of hospitality in that if somebody enters your home, you are expected to treat them as a guest and give them the decency to, a place to stay for the moment and what have you. And the last is the rule of ownership, in which case boils down to basically stealing is wrong, and if somebody owns something, it's theirs and you shouldn't take it. That said, she kind of implied a little bit that the hags haven't followed those rules necessarily to a T. So our party, in exchange for room and board for the night, said that they would do what they could to return this land to what it once was. So they set out in the morning and found themselves in the town of Downfall, which is where the hag Bevlorna lives. And in that process, they met some bullywogs, who, for those of you who don't know, are frog people, who I would say were very helpful and told the party repeatedly that they should really go speak to the king. But our party decided to do exactly not that, and instead invaded Bevlorna's home. And as they entered her home, they kind of, first things first, our friend here was jumped by basically a living hat that tried to suffocate him and really kind of put him through the ringer a little bit. They made a bit of noise, and eventually, during all of this commotion, Kaylin felt this call that it was almost... It was impossible to ignore is really the best way to put it. It was so daunting that it just kept calling to her, and she knew without a shadow of a doubt that her stolen thing was in this house. And so she charged forward. She raced to find her one thing, and in the process, she encountered Bevlorna, who at the moment was having a tea party with what I'm going to call a shadow figure named Charm. And the two of them seemed a little upset that they were being interrupted. However, following the rules of the land, Bevlorna welcomed them in and offered that of a trade. She basically put out on the table that if our heroes were to take care of a few chores for her, specifically, she needed her wading pool fixed, she needed a book retrieved, and she needed a box picked up from the town of Downfall, from the Bullywogs, that she would then, in exchange, trade Kaylin's item back to her. Kaylin, not believing that a hag could be trusted or that would actually follow through with this, charged in on her own and kind of had a bit of a standoff. And the party, in a bit of a commotion with nerves running high, tried to get her out of there. And our poor friend Tyr picked her up and took her right upstairs where she was not supposed to go, to that much closer towards her item, which only made this longing, this call for her item that much stronger. This did not sit well with Bevlorna, and she lashed out. And unfortunately, the closest person to her at that moment was our friend Liam, who was immediately struck down. And not only was he struck down by Bevlorna, but she then proceeded to swallow him like a snake. Quite literally unhinged her jaw and consumed the entirety of his body. At the time, our friend Elfie was downstairs and had not made his way upstairs yet. And the rest of our party was desperately trying to get Kaylin to go back downstairs so that they could try to save their friends. But she was so close to her item that she couldn't turn away. It kept calling, and she found her way in, found her way to the item, and in the process, uncovered that of a shadow that had murdered one of Bavlorna's underlings. And not only that, but it had stolen an unknown object to us. We don't know what it was. We don't know how important it was, but Kaylin specifically saw this shadow steal it and run off with it. That was quickly dismissed as she found the method to retrieve her item, where she found herself trapped momentarily. She was within this golden or this brass frog statue that not only withheld her item, but trapped her there with it. However, she could still see out of the frog's mouth and hear everything that was happening around her. Unfortunately, at that same time, our friend Elfie made his way upstairs, where Bavlorna had just finished consuming Liam, and she then turned and lashed out at Elfie and immediately struck him down as well, where she then started to try to consume him. The rest of our heroes, desperate to do anything to just try to get out and make their way safely away from this place, were desperately crying out to Kaylin, who at the same time was doing everything she could to escape this frog. In a last desperate plea, she unleashed some magic that ended up breaking the frog, which did release her. However, later to realize that that is the same place where Elfie's item was stored, and his item has been lost to us. However, in recovering her item, she did realize that Bavlorna has a weakness and that she is allergic to widdershins. And for those of you who don't know, widdershins simply means counterclockwise. So Kaylin ran in a circle around Bavlorna counterclockwise, which caused her to basically topple over and throw up, where she threw up Elfie's body. The rest of the group managed to scoop him up and effectively jump out of a window, where Oz used the last charge of his crown that he earned from the Witchlight Monarch ceremony, and the four of them managed to escape. As they hit the ground safely on the dock, they were in the moment mourning the loss of their friend Liam, who, while they were mourning him, he had an experience where he was greeted by this spectral being. And the important part of this is when Liam was at the carnival, he met a small monkey who was working a calliope, who kept the music going throughout the carnival. And this poor monkey only wanted a button. It had a vest made of buttons, and it was kind of its pride and joy. And out of the goodness of his heart, Liam gave this monkey one of these buttons, and the party moved on. They never thought twice about it. However, that monkey came to Liam in a spectral vision, returned that button to him, and in doing so, Liam's body was magically teleported back to the dock in front of his friends, still in pretty rough shape, but he was alive and he was reunited with his friends. The party did level up in that moment, but with that, we are now at the docks. Our party has just dealt with loss and catastrophe and everything in between, all in the matter of a few minutes, really. And I'm going to turn it to them to find out exactly what they plan to do next.
Okay. So if you guys can correct me on this, but I think when we left off last time, our intention was to go on into Downfall and try to find a place away from the hag.
Yeah, I think we
Yes.
decided to go ahead and go see the king.
Hey, I think we should go see
the king.
Yeah. So I mean, if everybody's kind of down with that, I think that is kind of our intention, is to kind of regroup, revitalize, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Um,
You can start heading that way, or take a rest on the way.
first off, I gotta ask, how is Liam feeling?
Sticky. I feel like Liam's probably visibly shaken up, but he's like trying to play it off. He's like, "Yeah, I'm never gonna get that stench out of these clothes. I think we should try to get to downfall. Maybe put a little distance between us and old loose jaws up there."
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. But which way to the king?
Okay, well, we know not to ask the frogs. They're not any help. So I say we take one of these boats and go the other way. Yeah, like I think
Is there
maybe
anything on land that we can see where we are?
Yeah, so when you guys kind of came up around, the bullywugs here by the hot air balloon, just off in the distance, you did see that there were kind of some stepping stones and some other houses kind of up to the north there. You would have to cross the water still, but you did see like there's some other buildings there. But there's also, at the very least, like some kind of guard tower or building kind of to the south as well. But again, without one of the boats, it's kind of hard to see just, where you could land and things like that.
Okay.
so. Are we
You guys
thinking
want to try and go north?
That's what I was thinking. I don't know if that
I think so. Are
makes
we
sense to you.
stealing a boat, or are we gonna walk the stepping stones path?
Boat sounds safer.
They seem to not care if we take one, so I say we take one.
For context,
Alright,
can I
let's-
talk to the bullywug real quick that's standing next to me?
No boy.
So that
Sure, what do you
everyone
say?
can hear? I don't care. Whatever makes him say, good to go see the king. Where should we go?
Yeah, these bullywugs they're pretty fed up at this point. I mean, you guys have been these two guys are literally just trying to do a job. Like these guys are working a 9 to 5, have been doing backbreaking labor. You guys keep asking them all kinds of questions, and every time they look at you, you should probably go see the king.
I think Liam walks by Alfie and just kind of like grabs him on the throat. Come on, buddy. We're gonna figure this out. Don't worry about it.
Okay, whatever boat I go in, I want to get away from Kaylin.
Oh.
Okay. Well,
Before we head out, Kaylin's gonna turn to the bullywog who's close and say, "I know you have a king, but remember your queen." And jump in the boat with Tyr.
Wonderful.
oh Lord, y'all gonna
Bullywug
make
just kind of puts his hand like face palms almost as he turns to walk away. Just go see the king. I just go see the king.
All right.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. Liam, what boat are you going in?
I probably would go in this boat. Yeah, I think I'd probably
Okay.
take this one.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move you guys kind of. Oh, I'm going to move you kind of out this way and here, where you should be able to get a little bit of vision as far as where you want to go. You do kind of see there's a house over here. You see there looks like to be a bunch of pillars and things kind of over this way that seems to be kind of something important. And I'm going to go ahead and say, Liam, for you specifically, you see this bridge here, and lining that bridge are just rows and rows of pikes with heads on them.
Oh God.
No.
Okay.
Just real quick, am I supposed to be able to see something right now?
Does this token
the-
have vision?
Maybe. Let's see.
Because I can't see anything you just pinged.
Well, I can't see anything he pinged either. I don't know if that's, but you're able to see like part of the map, right? Like,
Yeah, I see where we've been, but I can't
Yeah.
see what he was pinging.
correct. It's because we have put.
Yeah.
people
So
vision.
yeah, I'm going to turn them up for right now, just so you guys can see. It's also going to be a little bit reliant on where your character is. So like he's a little bit farther forward than you are. So you may still not be able to see quite what he can, but
Yeah, just
Okay.
drag your token around on the map and you can see more.
yeah, like if I move you up this way.
It's cheating.
So I think Liam is gonna. Full disclosure, I assume Tyr is rowing the boat. Hey, big guy, can you take us under this bridge if you would? And he'll like kind of motion to the other guys to follow us in the other boat.
Yeah.
I missed that.
Oh,
Sorry.
Liam basically kind of like nudges Tyr, like, "Hey, big guy, if you don't mind, take us this way towards the bridge."
Gotcha.
And
Yeah,
he'll, like I said, he'll
I'll start
motion to
rowing.
the other boat and be like, follow behind us.
Yeah, so I feel like you guys probably make your way up here. Is the other boat following?
Yeah, definitely.
So
One
I'm
of
gonna
you.
put you guys both kind of right up this way. So a couple things happen here. First and foremost, there's a building to your left that you guys hear absolute panic from. You can hear somebody screaming, borderline bloody murder. This guy is in a full-on panic. And as you hear the screaming, you look over and you can see smoke pouring out of this building. From where you guys are at, you don't see any fire or anything like that. But there's definitely enough smoke that I think anybody with any reason would jump to the conclusion of it's absolute fire that's definitely broken out. As you get closer to the bridge, you notice all of these pikes have bullywog heads on them. And as you get a little bit closer yet, you can hear them bickering with each other. It takes a moment, but before too long, you put the pieces together that it seems they're arguing over who was the best. And they are, think of children hopped up on pixie sticks, as there is no rhyme or reason to any one of them. They are just like, "Nuh-uh, I was the best. I was here for a total of 3 whole days. Yeah, well, I lasted a whole week. You can't even come close to that. Yeah, you lasted a..." Oh, are we still here?
You cut
There
out.
we go.
Yeah.
Oh god, you scared me.
I was like, what? What happened?
Come back.
They're going, just constantly at literally at each other for no reason other than trying to establish just who was the best. At what? Probably not entirely clear, but they are nonstop, like constantly going back and forth with each other. To the other side of you, you see what looks like several royal guards standing around in a circle guarding a single individual who I think Elfie specifically would recognize, wearing this kind of very overly dressed kind of, Old English type of garb that is just... maybe would imply royalty, but he's also got this crown that just seems a little off, and he's kind of thumbing through this book that is way too big for him in his lap.
We should probably go see the king.
We should probably help the people on
Yeah,
fire.
that's kind of what I'm after. I feel like Liam's like, okay, all this seems really important, but the house is on fire. Should we do
And
something?
these people arguing don't seem to be bothered by the fire that's blazing beside them.
No, not even in the slightest. And also, just to reiterate, they're not even people; they're just heads
right?
that are going at each other.
Yeah, I think Tyr's gonna be like, "Oh my, we should definitely check this house out. It's on fire."
Yeah, let's dock real quick.
Yeah, so conveniently, this one does have a dock, and so
Yay!
I'm gonna drop you guys just on the dock. It's got a small window on it. Oh,
Are there buckets around by any chance?
so from where you guys are at, no, I don't. You wouldn't see any buckets right here. That said, again, you kind of land at the dock here. You don't even see an actual entrance here. Like I said, you do see a couple windows, and looking in through the windows, you can see there appears to be some barrels. You can see that the place seems a little charred as it is. and you see a bunch of little fires throughout the building there that are seemingly spreading. And you can hear somebody in the kind of like far side of the room from where you guys are at who seems to be calling for help. I mean, seems desperate. He's just crying out for anybody to help him at this point.
I don't want to jump to the front here, but I have a quick mechanical question.
Yeah, what's up?
So thaumaturgy does say that you can cause flames to brighten, dim, or it has a couple different things to do with flame. Does dimming the flame cause them to shrink? Or
yeah, arguably, yeah.
Okay. So then I think
I do have
go ahead, please. Yep.
I do have shape water. I don't know if it's close enough where I can move. You can choose an area of water that you can see within range that fits within a 5-foot cube and move it up to 5 feet in any direction. So would that be able to take it from the swamp and pour it onto the fire?
Are you going to try and like throw it through the window?
Is the window open?
Yeah, so these are, I mean, not traditional windows in the sense of like we would think like a glass window, but think more like castle window, right? Like it's just kind of an opening in the side of the building.
Perfect. Yep.
So wait, because is that a spell slot though before you do that stuff?
Nope, it's not.
Okay.
And thaumaturgy also for me is a cantrip. So why don't do you have something as well, Elfie?
I have Creator Destroy Water.
Oh, perfect.
So
that allows me within a 30-foot cube to the water falls as rain within a 30-foot cube, extinguishing
Amazing.
exposed flames.
So if you guys are cool, why don't we play it like this? Again, not to take charge, but why don't us three triple team getting the flames under control? Like I'll dim it, then you guys soak it, and then maybe Tyr and Oz, if you guys are cool, to run in and try to help whoever's in there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Tyr would be totally on board with that.
So
Yeah,
just
Oz
looking
is
at
right
the fires, Kaylin could probably only extinguish a few of them. So I'll let her get the ones to the front building because they're the
Quick
closest to
question.
the swamp.
There's something mechanically. So like on my screen, it looks like I'm looking, I guess, that way, whereas I need to be looking this way, and I don't know how to turn her vision because I'm just seeing a black box where the building is.
Oh, I'm like kind of looking at it.
That's because you're outside.
Yeah, you would need to be here to see through the window.
I get it. Okay.
So if y'all are okay taking care of these ones here at the front, I'll cast. Is this an open roof on the top or no?
Nope. You guys have no way into the
Oh
building
my
from
God.
this side.
Oh, we don't have a way in. Anybody?
Correct. I mean, these are small little like windows is the best you have. The actual entrance is nowhere on this side of the building.
No. So I guess Tyr and I are hauling ass around to find the entrance.
Just for a little flavor, I do have a way that I want to cast thaumaturgy in this instance.
Please.
Please do it.
Yeah, Oz, do you want to go around the side over here? It looks like there's a grass patch that we might be able to work our way around.
Yeah, we can try it.
So, I mean, I will say, as you guys, and then do with this as you will. From where you were in the boats, you didn't see any sort of door on the bridge side of things.
all right, so we're going the other way.
Well, other way, or you're going all the way around. And so I'm going to kind of leave that to you guys as whether you're going to take the extra time to go all the way around, or you're going to shortcut around the other side through the water, which if you're swimming may take you a little bit longer as well.
Sounds like it's about a wash, but did you move over there on purpose? So I guess I'll follow.
Yeah, I moved over here.
All
We
right,
can
through the
swim.
water.
I have a mechanical question.
Yeah, what's up?
If I were to cast Creator Destroy Water and I make it rain, can I make the cloud appear inside the house?
Yeah, we can let that happen.
Okay. So yeah, I still think that y'all could take care of these in the front because it'll be close enough for Kaylin to pull the water from the swamp, and I can just cast in a 30-foot cube up here. Whoops!
Okay.
I dropped myself.
Damn it.
I'm back.
Eater. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. So starting from here, let's put everybody in a turn order. We will roll initiative, and that way we kind of have a decent objective as to who's going when, and everybody kind of gets their thing, if you will. So let me clear
just
this
to let
one
folks
out.
know who's not used to. For folks who are not used to Roll20, an easy way to make sure you get put in the right order initiative without him having to do anything is if you select your token first and then roll initiative, it'll actually put it in the turn order for you.
You would have been in there, Oz, but I just cleared it after you rolled. So
Yeah, I was also in there and he cleared it, but it's okay. I was letting everybody know because I know that some people are new to Roll20, but just for future reference, I used to forget it all the time, and it's okay if you do, but
Apparently my 8 isn't there.
Oh, yeah, I guess I did it wrong then.
Liam, what did you get?
it was 22.
Um,
Damn. All right.
Dag, huh?
Oh, it's
How about-
Just kidding.
Liam's in there. We'll add Kaylin real quick. Who got an 8?
Twice.
Yeah, you
I
got
got
her
eight
in there
twice.
twice, bub.
Yeah. mine was already
Not
in there.
for me.
Oh, that's funny. On our screen, it
weird.
shows her in there twice.
Yeah, I'm in there.
Yeah. No, I.
Me. That's weird.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm.
Well,
Oz is missing now.
Oh, there we go. Now there's one Kaylin.
okay.
Got a Liam and a Kaylin.
I rolled a
13.
13. Thank you.
I got Liam, Kaylin, Elfie, Tears over here.
Two rolled
Yeah.
a 4.
Yeah, Kira got a lousy 4.
Doing great, buddy.
Mhm.
And I am missing Oz, whose token I am not seeing. Are you under tier? No?
I don't
He's
know.
in-
My screen went black here.
Oh, I
Oh,
don't see him on the screen at all.
maybe a refresh.
Uh-oh.
Don't see who on the screen.
Oz is
Pause.
Whoa, there he is.
Oh,
He's
geez, yeah.
huge now.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Let me drag this up a little bit so everybody on stream can see it.
You
better.
rolled a 9.
Also, forgive me, guys. I am eating dinner.
Do you think?
How
Bub?
dare.
Wow.
And did you bring enough to share with the class?
Right.
You know,
Okay. So, off the bat, we're going to have Liam.
I'm so happy. Okay, so Liam's kind of gonna walk up to wherever the flames are in his immediate proximity. He's gonna kind of put his hands out in front of him like this, and kind of like start moving them down. And you'll see like a kind of like purplish aura around his hands. And he's going, "We didn't start the fire." And hopefully they start to dim a little bit, so that makes it easier to put them out.
Yeah, so the crazy thing about that is they do start to dim. However, the thing that you then notice is as they dim, the fire dims to reveal a coal at the bottom of the fire. And not only is there a coal there, but it is very much alive and very irritated in that moment. So you can make out like living sprites at the base of these fires.
ooh.
Mm.
Okay, I don't know, like if that. I'm sure that was my action. Thaumaturgy is an action, right?
Correct.
Okay, do I have time to like? What are you guys doing? Why are you setting this house on fire?
Yeah, and you don't get a response, but you do see him kind of just hopping around a little bit in place.
Okay, well, he's gonna hold tight and try to keep them dim. Then they're fixing to be real pissed. Oh,
I'm going to go ahead and effectively what I'm going to do is count you guys as having like surprise initiative. So I'm just going to put them at the bottom of everything that we have going right.
okay.
Mm.
I don't see a reason to alter the plan now, so I'm just gonna leave it where it lays.
Thing is, in my order, I need to save my spell for when I get to the back. Mm.
Okay. Anything else from Liam?
That's it for me.
All right, Elfie, you're up.
Great. Mm. I don't. What's the cloud? Is that when it says 1d8 of cloud damage? Like a picture of his cloud.
Cloud damage?
I don't know.
For what spell is this?
Sorcerer's Burst. Sorceress Burst.
I've never even heard of that.
It's my pack boon.
Oh,
And it's a cantrip.
Let's see here.
acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, psychic, or thunder. Poison, cold, fire, lightning.
Thunder damage.
That's thunder damage. Okay, so that
Correct.
what is that? Less lightning damage. Oh, so none of effectively cold damage is like would be effective against fire creatures, correct? Or no?
Sure, you can think that.
I don't know what to do because I need to get to the back. I'm gonna step into this window right here, and I can see this one coal, and I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast and hit it and see what happens.
Okay, so roll the hit.
There's
Do I hit
that
the
warlock
+6?
energy.
Hell yeah.
Hey, it's not fireball, and I know who's in the room. So do I hit the +6 or do I hit the roll d10?
It'll be the +6 first to see if we hit.
8.
With an 8, you fire an Eldritch Blast in there and miss wide and actually destroy one of the barrels behind this thing.
What comes out of the barrel?
Looks like a bunch of like fabric patches and things like that.
Oh, excellent. Flammable things.
I end my turn.
I'ma stop.
Oz,
I'm
what's your
not gonna
action?
single attack yet. This-
So from where Oz is, he appears to have line of sight on a token in the room. I assume that's the enemy we're looking at.
That is one of the animated coals, yes.
All right, then we are going to toll the dead. So we will need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC of 13.
Yeah, when you know it, they're not that smart. Only an 11.
All right. All right, so they are going to take... Oh, is the target missing any of its hit points? Probably not.
Negative.
All right, so we're going to do 4 points
No,
of
Thumb should've
damage.
just pissed it off.
And then I'm going to move. So moving through the water, I assume, is slower than moving on land.
Yeah, so you'll be at half movement speed right now.
All right.
But
so-
before you get too carried away, if you're going to move, you're going to get stopped right about here.
Okay, I was going to head that way, so like northwest.
As you go to move,
Huh!
there will be an opportunity attack.
Oh,
And in fact, not one, but two.
Oh my
boy.
As these things come crawling out of the water. And they, they don't look all that friendly.
Well,
Oh.
well,
Let's see.
I can't help but to feel
You
like
know Palasha?
I can't help but to feel like Dutch from Red Dead right now. We had a plan. We had a plan, Arthur.
So if you're heading that way, I'd say you probably stopped about here before attempting to move when this one reaches out and bites you. It's going to be a 16 to hit.
that's a miss.
All right. So yeah, he goes to bite and just kind of grazes off of you and doesn't actually manage to sink in anything. I will mention he also attempted to slash at you, but again, kind of came up short and did not quite connect with that. But he is a little pissed off at this moment. Again, because I'm going to say you guys were kind of already there, I'm just going to put them at the end of the initiative, and we will go from there.
Oh no.
well. Things just got interesting.
All right.
Terrifying.
Anything else from Mob?
Oh, Oz is done.
All right. Halen, you're up.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and deal with the coal still before it lights more stuff on fire. I'm gonna still try my shape water.
Okay.
And throw some water on the coal.
Yeah. So as you throw water, you can only see the one in here. You do give me. Functionally, the way I'm going to say this works is because it's shape water, which is not traditionally an attack. I'm going to have you effectively roll to hit to see if you land the water on the coal or on the fire. Is basically what I'm going to do. Okay. I think we can use.
Spell attack.
I think. Let me see here. I think just for.
I could do one that does have. So, for example, like Starry Wisp. I'll just click the thing I would click for that, right?
Yeah, if you want to do that, I think that's fair.
Let's see. Oh, that's not great. That's a 10.
So at 10, you throw it in there, which definitely puts out a lot of the fire in the area, but the coal itself is still moving.
Okay.
You should have just gone to see the king.
But they might have burned.
I mean, we.
I don't know if I really have any good bonus actions that are worth anything. I could produce flame with a bonus action.
I don't think we need help with that.
Yeah.
Maybe they can make friends. Who knows?
You know what this situation doesn't have enough of? Raging Inferno.
I am going to try and yell at the marrow that was attacking Oz and say, hey, do you know Palasha? We're friends. And that's the end.
All right. It's going to put us to Tyr.
Who doesn't know Palasha?
All right. Yeah, I think Tyr is definitely now noticing the huge marrows that have come out of the water. And I think, all right, just for clarification, are we swimming or are we like treading water?
You guys are kind of treading water. You're kind of on the shoreline there, so it's shallow, maybe hip level or so, but like you're definitely not swimming, so you're not at that disadvantage.
Okay. Then I think as far as I go, I am going to rage.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a
bonus action, I believe.
Bonus action?
I do believe to rage is a bonus action.
I think it is, yep.
And yeah, and then I'm going to try to swing at the marrow.
Okay, let me see what you got.
After I get one step closer, I think. All right. 20.
There you go.
20.
20 will, I believe, hit. Yep, sure does.
Hell yeah.
All right. Oh, naturally. Oh, it's a 7. I thought that was a 1. So I did 11 slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah. Anything else from Tyr?
Fire fist. Fire fist.
Honestly, we should start breaking out and singing right now.
Inspiration point for things.
I think I am good. Yep, I'm good.
Okay. So. Let's see here.
Stuff is happening and we can't see it.
Yep, yeah, that is how that works.
Like Ghibli. Watch this be exactly like Ghibli, and you have to like remove curse from the flame.
Okay, so that takes care of all of the coals. We have this marrow. who, since Tyr just took a chunk out of him, I think he's going to return the favor.
Oh no. Fire fist. Fire fist. For chat, we came up with a whole ballad for Fire Fist that we sang and performed at the carnival and gained inspiration.
It had such a resounding.
It was absolutely beautiful. Tear almost broke out into tears.
I see what you did there.
Tears.
Uh-oh.
That's why I call him Tear.
All right, Bob. It's not great for you. What's your AC?
That's not good. 16.
That's not good.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I was. Yeah. So with a 24 and a natural 20 to hit,
God,
he lands both his bite and his harpoon attack.
Oh, wow.
Now, that said, you're raging, so I believe that does mean you take half damage. So from the bite, you're going to take 4 piercing damage. And from his harpoon attack, you're going to take 12 piercing damage. Now, that said, because he used his harpoon, I need you to make me a strength check. And we're going to see if you manage to move away and remove the harpoon, or if you are now bound to this guy via this harpoon.
Oh, no. Strength check, not saving throw, right?
Correct. It is a contested check.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
So, that he drove that harpoon straight into your shoulder. And it's definitely dug in pretty deep right now, and you did not manage to pull it out.
That's rough, buddy.
This other one is going to move in towards Oz here. He will make a bite and a harpoon attack. A 25 and a 22 to hit.
Those will hit.
Okay, so the bite is going to be a 10 for piercing damage. And the harpoon is going to be 6 piercing damage, and I will also need the strength check from you.
So 16 total damage. Oh boy.
How many hit points do y'all have left?
Wouldn't that be a thing that you wish you knew?
Oh, am I not supposed to know that?
16.
Well, I mean, how would Elfie know? If I said to Foxy, "Hey, Foxy, how many health points do you have?"
About 2. Feeling around 2.
Oz just got hit hard.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and so from there, the next thing is going to be pretty much only for Oz and Tyr, as you see this bullywog come frantically sprinting out of the building as he collapses onto the edge of the water here. He was definitely had some of his clothes on fire, and so he kind of just flopped over and fell into the water, which did put out the fire, but he seems to be unconscious, face down in the water at the moment.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know what that's going to do. I'm stuck to this merman thing.
Yeah, and I guess strength check. Oz does manage to not get impaled by the harpoon.
Well, at least you're not a skewer.
All right, we are back to Liam.
Okay, well, I don't know that the frog got out, right?
You can't see him, and I mean, you would have just heard the screaming stop more than anything.
Damn. But I do know. Do I kind of know what's going on with Oz and Tyr right now?
I definitely think you have an idea of that. Like you may not have perfect vision to know their exact condition, but you can definitely see them confronting these things.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is a character decision. I do think that Philly would probably drop trying to dim the flames then and take. Let's see. Let me double check my movement here. I have plenty, I know, because I'm not getting that water. I'm not stupid. No offense, guys.
Oh, thanks.
Well, I know they're in there now. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't getting in there. I'm going to use 15 of my movement to go here. And, Oh, I'm stuck. Okay. Let me double check what I have. Sorry.
How does everyone keep doing that little arrow thing to see how far
So
away
there
they are
is
Go ahead.
a little ruler on the left-hand side of roll 20. It
Mhm.
says measure. You just click that, and then you can measure it out. So I am...
Also, as you're moving your character, if you like click and start to drag and then right click, it'll put an arrow down to show you how far you've moved.
I would like to, I think, cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
Okay.
And I'm going to send that... I know I don't know hit points. Do I get a sense of which one... Actually, I can't even see Oz from here. So...
I mean, I'm going to say you can see him. Like, I know because
Oh.
the map is kind of a little janky, but like where he's at, I think it's enough that you can at least see him. Like if you were to move a little bit on the dock one way or the other. I also feel like between the two of them, you probably get the sense that, let me double check. Have you guys updated your sheets?
I have, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can do an insight check or something if need be, if that doesn't take an action. I don't want...
I mean, I'll give you the, rough estimate, I think,
Okay.
just by looking at them. Yeah, I think by looking at them, you can tell that Oz is probably the one hurting a little more. Tyr might be in a little more danger having this harpoon there, but Oz is definitely the one hurting a little more.
Well, I have a two-sided plan, so that works perfect for me. So I do want to cast Healing Word at 2nd level. And I think if I click this, it should roll it where I need it. Okay, so that's 8 healing, and we're going to send that to Oz.
Right, thank you.
I don't have any clever lyrics on hand for that. I'm sorry. But I do, just for flavor, I think instead of purple aura around his hands, maybe it turns blue whenever Liam goes to send it out. But then with my bonus action, I would like to send a Bardic Inspiration to Tyr.
Remind me what that does again.
So I can put it in chat, I think, if I do this. Oh, what's that?
Oh.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
You got 1d6.
I think if I click this
Isn't
and
your
then do this.
Bardic Inspiration a little different now, though, too?
So I do also have Combat Inspiration.
Oh, is it a separate thing? Okay.
Yeah, so a creature that has Bardic Inspiration die from you can roll the die and add the number rolled to a weapon damage roll. Or when the attack roll is made against the creature, it can use its reaction roll a dice to add the number rolled to its AC. So this inspiration can be used in both ways, I think is what it's saying, right? They can use it for
that's what I thought.
Okay. So I am going to send that to Tyr, and let me go ahead and we're going to put that in chat. I think that... No, stop! I was hoping it would send it to the chat. I'm sorry for all the rolls. I'm just trying to get it to...
Yeah, you're good.
You're just trying to get the bad ones out of the way. It's okay.
Well, here, I'm going to cheat, and I'm just going to do this. I'll just put it in the chat this way, that way you guys can see it.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Who did you give the healing word to?
The healing word went to Oz, and that was the 8. So you get 8 healing. And then Liam's going to send a Bardic Inspiration to Tyr, and I think he says, you're about to do something reckless. Good. Here's some backup.
Thanks.
Okay. I think you got a little bit of movement left and maybe a bonus action, unless that was your Bardic.
So the Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action. So I did use... I honestly don't think I think I'm going to stay where I'm at, so that is my movement action and bonus action.
Okay. Elfie, you're up.
If someone casts Destroy Water, is there any way I could tell how much water that they're standing in, gallon-wise? I guess it would probably just refill anyway. See, now I'm trying to play it. One of my not favorite people is in the water, but one of my favorite people is in the water. And destroying the water won't help. I have a
Can't freeze. I guess you can't because it would probably freeze tier 2.
yeah. I'm about to ask this too. That's what it's along the same lines. I probably shouldn't cast electrical damage, huh?
Yeah, I
That would
mean,
electrify the water, right?
feasibly, that'd probably be a bad idea. I think that's a fair assumption.
Great, because so my strongest spells are useless. Hold on. I have an idea. Mr. Krebs, I've got an idea. Oh, use a spell slot though.
I don't know if this is in the spirit of this being, your first campaign. Now might not be the time to save spell slots.
No.
Okay.
I only have 2 though, so I don't get level 1, level 2 spell slots as
Right.
a warlock. I only have 2 level 2 spell slots.
Right. No,
So
I
I'm trying to
know.
make sure I don't waste it on something stupid.
Gotcha, for sure.
However, standing in this window right here, my vision, I can see the staircase inside. Correct?
Yeah, I mean, you'd see like the little staircase over here, sure.
I'm scared of making a mistake. I'm gonna bonus action, and I'm gonna misty step to that staircase.
Okay. So
Hey,
Elfie
like,
finds himself here.
Oh, buddy.
I have an idea. Leave me be. I got this. I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna. So that uses my misty step. What did that do?
Oh, you was able to do that? That's
in
what I was
chat,
trying
yeah.
to do earlier. I couldn't make it do that.
You got to click cast.
I think that's only for other things, like because there's no roll tied to that. Where
Yeah.
I'm going to use Create or Destroy Water now on the 30 feet directly in front of me. So I don't know if I can ping or not.
You should just
How do
go
I
click.
think?
You mean this here?
So I go
if you
right
hold
here.
left click. Yep.
I ping there all the way up to this 30 feet right here.
Okay.
Yes, and up. So like in a square in front of me. Yeah, like kind of like that. The whole cube.
So, not to jump in on you, Ace, but what's the wording of that spell? Is it in a 30-foot cube?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe it is.
Okay.
So this creates 10 gallons of clean water within range of in an open container. Oh,
I'll give
What's
it
the
to
spell
you.
called?
create water.
I'm gonna put it in chat for people to see.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna cast that, and it should extinguish any exposed flames, and hopefully will hurt the coals.
Yeah, so I will give it to you that it definitely does put out the various furniture and things like that are on fire. Damage wise, what I'm going to have you do is roll a d4 and see. We'll use that to determine what damage that does, because you're not throwing it at them with any force. You're kind of just like splashing it at them, right? So like, yeah, it's going to hurt them, but like it would be different if it was like targeted. So if you want to just roll me a d4, we'll say that's the damage that's going to apply to all of them affected by it.
3.
Hell yeah. On a D4?
I'll take it.
Yep.
And I just realized that that's a magic initiate. That's a spell that I have ready available to me at any time without using a spell slot.
Nice.
So I still have 1 spell slot left.
Yeah, and actually, as you do that, you do notice one of them completely extinguishes and fizzles to soot on the ground.
Yay!
Good job, buddy.
Now there's only 5 inside alone. Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh, I needed a 4.
All right.
I'm sorry.
you're
Again,
good.
just in the spirit of it being his first time,
by all
does Misty Step take all of your movement as well, or is it just
Arguably could move. It's just a bonus action to Misty Step.
okay? So just to let you know, you do have movement if you want to use it. Nope. I'm not saying you should. I just want to remind you what your turn entails is all.
Do these? I don't even know if I can ask this or not. Do they have an opportunity attack?
They would absolutely have an opportunity attack.
Within how close?
If you move out of melee range with them.
I think I get 30 feet of movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't get within melee range of that one or that one. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go and try and move myself outside by the bullywug. I think.
I mean, you would have to go.
I don't know how to make it like do a line thingy to show me exactly how much movement.
You'd have to go here and then take the left turn to get outside.
How did you do that? How did you do the little arrow?
Right click. I think.
It's right click.
Oh, so I'd only be able to go right there, which would put me almost outside. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna move towards the outside staircase.
Okay. So you're going to take 2 opportunity attacks as you pass by these 2 to make it up this way, and you'd get out this way. But in that process, it's a 12 to hit and a 19 to hit.
So if it's a matching number, does that mean it doesn't hit?
Meets beat. So it would mean that you're safe.
Okay, so one hit. The 19 hits, the 12 doesn't.
Okay, so the 19 is 4 fire damage, but also your character is now on fire, and you will take an additional amount of damage every turn until you use your action to put that out, or somebody else helps you put that out.
I do have a question about the meets beats.
Sure.
Just to clarify, so Elfie, what is your AC a 12?
Yes.
So would the 12 hit?
I give it to you guys in your favor. So if your AC meets the attack,
I want to make sure I understood because I had it backwards.
Yeah,
okay.
People go about it different ways, but I give it to you in your favor that if you meet the AC, then I'm going to say you succeed in not having it be an issue.
Okay.
So.
Okay, cool.
But that also reciprocates, right? If we attack
Correct.
an enemy and it's the same, they beat it.
Correct.
Okay, that's good to know.
Okay, so that will take us to Oz then.
All right. So, question about the aid spell. It says choose 3 creatures within range. Does that include self?
I think that could include self. I'm okay with it.
All right, then I will cast Aid, which will give myself, Elfie, and Tyr 5 hit points to their max and current hit points.
Okay. And just because I don't have it in front of me, you don't need to see Elfie?
Correct. It just says
okay.
within range.
All right. Yep, that's what I thought.
And with that does target all of those.
So +5?
+5. To max and current.
There should be a thing on your D&D Beyond sheet, Foxy. There should be a temp HP to the right of your current max.
Make it, just add the 5 to that?
Yeah. What I would just add, so I don't know what your current HP is, but I would just add the total together and put it in the temp. Because it's not like a permanent, you have, 5 more of your HP. It's just while that spell's active.
Okay, so I have 27, so it'd be 32.
But technically, I don't think they're temp hit points, so you would want to override the max hit points. But if we're not getting another source of temporary hit points, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Wait, so you don't just put in the temp 5 on the side?
But if you click on your hit points, you can do a max HP modifier too.
Correct. What he's saying is temp hit points are a very specific type of hit points, which can't be stacked, right? So if somebody else were to come along and say, I'm going to give you another 5 temp hit points, you normally couldn't do that. But his doesn't fall under the category of temp, so arguably you could have both effects.
Okay, gotcha.
Nope. Two.
Thanks.
It's the most questions we've had all campaigns. Like,
All right, and so back at the festival, Oz told Tyr to touch this mirror to feel what he had just felt, and Tyr smashed it. So Oz has been thinking, does his voice carry that much weight? And with that casting of aid, he is going to say to Tyr, fillet that fish, using his newfound voice of authority to command Tyr to use his reaction to attack.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
That's so.
Yeah, yeah, Tyr's got a sudden burst of wind, and he is going. He's basically going to swing down at the. What are they called again?
Marrow?
Marrows. He's going to swing down at the Marrow's head with his axe and see what he can do. Does a 11 hit?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
What is up with these rolls?
Doesn't he get Bardic?
Yeah.
Did you do that Bardic Inspiration too?
You do
Technically have the Bardic Inspiration.
You do.
Yeah.
So as a reminder, you can roll the die and add the number roll to a weapon damage roll or when the attack roll is made against the creature. So it would be a D6, I do believe.
I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration and get a 6. Does a 17 hit?
17 absolutely hits. Give me some damage.
heck yeah. Let's go.
Oh,
Roll
come
good,
on.
buddy. Damn it.
Yeah, he's
Damn.
gonna
Alright.
swing down and he's just gonna kind of like lightly tap on his head, I guess.
Tap on his head.
I've got to get some better rolls going.
We have
Get the bad ones out of the way now.
I don't know. It might be a good time to make the good one. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Anything else from Oz?
Yeah, and as a bonus action, he will Misty Step right out of that water. And so he's going to go up on land, kind of where the stairs to the north are. So I guess I'll...
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Oops, why is it not letting... Oops, I'm on the wrong one. Whoop. And that is his turn.
Hi, Papa Oz.
Okay. Kaylin, you're up.
Hi, Elfie.
I guess Tyr is probably the one who's looking the roughest around the edges at this point. So I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to do a. Are these both the same? One is a 1d6 and one is a 4d4 plus 5. I think that one's gonna.
Nice.
That's a pretty big heal. You're not that rough, are you? Are you?
I would say
How bloody is Tyr?
Tyr's got some blood coming down, but I mean he's you know.
Like blood coming down from his forehead or his ears at this point?
Very big difference.
Foaming at the mouth yet is the real question.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like-
Harpoon sticking through him.
That's true too.
I'm doing great.
I'm doing what I can. There's a little blood from the harpoon, and you know.
Oh boy. Well, I'll go ahead and do the big one on you, buddy, because you always cuddle me real good at night. So let's go ahead and roll for a healing. We got a 13 heal.
Nice.
Okay. All right, so that would be that second level spell slot.
I'm so glad that y'all have healing. Like all three of you guys have healing.
That is nice.
And then with her with her action, she'll go ahead and, ooh, gosh, have mercy. Do you think these things are dexterous, guys?
Yes.
Dang it. All right. Well, there goes that. Let's just do a guiding bolt then on the I guess I'm gonna still try and do it on the coal that's inside, since Elfie's inside now with the coals.
I'm
Okay.
outside.
You're outside. Oh wait, you're outside?
Arguably, Kaylin wouldn't know that.
Yeah, because I
Oh.
can't see. To be fair, it's literally.
Yeah.
All I saw was I saw you go in, so I'm sorry. I'll do the guiding bolt. Let's see if it hits. Please hit. Please hit. I swear to heavens, in all
Oh my god.
Boo.
Oh no.
What is? I got a 1, and then it was +7 for my modifier, so it does an 8
Ooh.
hit.
Damn.
Oh, it's a real big bummer.
Oh.
You might need to be moved back.
Just 1 second, friends. We're having a little bit of
Oh wow.
oh my oh heavens.
Oh.
Somebody
Elfie.
Yeah.
somebody move our boy back.
Oh yeah.
Elfie.
Yeah, I got him. Where's he at? Where's he at?
I don't know.
You gotta pop into a channel, big dog.
Yeah, I can't bring him in because he's not in the channel.
Yep.
I got booped. Weird.
Yeah, just a second, guys. I know the cameras look super weird. We gotta wait for Foxy to pop back into a channel so I can drag him up. Bob, get into a friggin' channel! Quit yelling at me!
All right, well, I'm gonna let the dog out real quick while
Okay.
we're on this
Alright.
mini break.
There he is.
Yeah.
I can't let you in if you don't pop into a channel, doofus.
I don't know how it works. Oh, I'm the DM now.
Well, turn your camera on, it'll fix it.
Oh,
All right, we're back.
maybe I
First
won't be
technical
DM.
difficulty of the campaign. It's fine.
All right. Well, that was all my work. That was all I could do.
What happened? Someone fill me in.
Nothing.
You died.
Kaylin missed.
Just kidding, you didn't die.
No, no. Kaylin, I got a nat 1 on my attack roll, so it did not hit. Yeah, things are going great. It's going
What?
great.
What happened?
Apparently, we should have rested in the middle of that bullywog. Just been like, excuse us for a minute. Let me just roll out a mat.
Pam, how dare you?
Wow.
All right, Kier, give him hell.
All right. So
Come on,
here,
go.
I don't get two actions right now, right? That's later.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to attempt to. Well, I will say that for some reason the blood around the harpoon has disappeared. So there's that, and I'm going to swing my axe down at the head again, in hopes to actually do something to it. 14.
14 does hit.
Yes.
God, good roll here, buddy.
Alright.
Good roll. I believe in you.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's
Get
gonna
'em.
actually get a good swing in on this one.
You got to make that face every single time you roll the dice.
Yeah, you gotta hold the mouth just right, Bob.
You really chunked it. I mean, you noticed. I mean, like this thing, like definitely recoils from that hit. Like, I mean, it's struggling right now.
Nice.
Technically, you still have movement.
I don't know how I'm gonna move, bub. Still
Yeah,
on the hard food.
And I guess
Order.
bonus
unless I
action.
can-
I don't know what you got.
Bonus action is just rage right now.
Yeah. Okay.
So I mean, unless I can try and use my movement to squirm my way off,
So you can't do movement with it, but for future, if you want to use your action to try and pull it out, you can make that strength check again.
so yeah.
All
I
right.
guess I'll still hang out on the harpoon here.
All right. Then we are on to the cold.
Oh shit. Ah!
First one. The 17 to hit Foxy.
Ow.
You will take 3 fire damage.
Well,
I bet Pam didn't guess that we'd be fighting Calcifer in this episode.
A 16 to hit
son of a bitch.
will be 3 more fire damage.
No.
Oh, Bob.
No.
An 18 to hit.
Son of a bitch.
Lord.
Oh,
Dang. These
Naturally,
cold
the
store
DM
luck.
has all the good
Will
rolls.
be 2 more fire
Seriously.
damage.
Damn.
That one can't hit me, right?
Oh, they can. These have reach.
Oh, great.
That's what you get for assuming, Bob.
That is an 18 to hit.
Damn.
Jesus.
Not a single digit? Are you sure it's not an 8?
No, well, that was definitely an 18. This one can't reach, so you're saved from that one. The last one's going to be another 3 fire damage, though. And because their turn has passed, you will take 4 fire damage from being on fire.
Guys, I'm in danger.
Yes, you are. And I can't even see you.
Yeah, I can't heal you from here, Bob.
Oh, my.
Okay, so we
I
are
know
on
not what I
to
do.
this one. All right, Tyr.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Holy shit.
No.
Oh,
don't do that to
no.
me
Don't
now.
say that.
Buddy.
I'm going to assume a natural 1 and a 10 ain't going to hit Tyr,
Hey, we got you baited.
Yeah. Man, he
No,
wants us to
I
hurt,
am
doesn't he?
safe from whatever they're trying to do right now.
Well, you're safe from that one, but since Oz left, this one's going to move over here.
Oh no.
Oh.
Damn. Damn.
And 19 and a 17 to hit.
Both of those.
What in the...
Okay, it's going to be 6 piercing, which is halved for you to 3.
Okay.
And then the harpoon attack is going to be halved for you to 6.
So
And I need another
9.
strength check to see if you get hit with another harpoon.
Wait, am I about to get double impaled here?
Well, you better hope you roll good or you are.
Damn.
Okay, I'll take that. 21.
Absolutely, you managed to not.
Yeah.
You learned the first time around and said, "Nah, I ain't getting poked again. Fuck all that shit."
Beautiful. I'll take it.
Okay, and I need to make a roll for this. Okay, and Liam, you are up.
Let's go. Sorry, I'm getting an idea for how I want to cast this. Okay, perfect. So I want to go ahead and use some of my movement here. We're gonna go 5, 10. I'm just trying to get a peek around here what I can see. That was 10 movement, I think. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw out another Bardic Inspiration using my bonus action. Really the only person that I can see to make it count is Tyr. So go ahead and have another inspiration, my friend. And just as a reminder, you can use it for checks, damage. I believe damage.
Yeah, yours, I believe, can do damage.
Yeah, because I have combat inspiration now. All right, so there's that for you. And then I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on... This is the one that's been attacked, correct?
Correct.
So I'm gonna go for this guy here. Let me see if I can't make it drop in a chat. That would be really great. That's it. I was clicking the wrong damn thing. Okay, so whisper a discordant melody that creature can hear within range can hear. Rack him in terrible pain. Target must make a wisdom saving throw on a failed save. Okay, so it needs to make a wisdom saving throw. My spell DC is 14.
It failed.
Let's go. So I think that I can
Nice.
click this for the damage. Okay, so that's 8 psychic damage. It must use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from you. It doesn't move into obvious dangerous ground such as fire or a pit. So it does, if it has a reaction, it does have to move as far away from me as it can. And I think Liam kind of looks at the creature and says,
Jesus.
"Bad vibes delivered." You're welcome.
Yeah, this thing, it's in the water, so it rapidly starts swimming the other way.
Okay, and I am going to use, just a final up, I am going to go ahead and use like 10 of my movement to go ahead and peek right back here. And I'll be on the edge of the dock. Thanks.
Fair enough.
And that'll be it for them.
All right, Elfie, you're up.
Ha ha. Yeah, I am. 4 of them are within melee range.
In the spirit of you being new, I do want you to let you know some other things you can do with your action is you can use your action to dash, disengage, stuff like that as well. You don't have a bonus action to do that, of course.
If I disengage, though, it'll still trigger an opportunity attack on it.
No, disengaging actually
disengage will save you.
specifically.
Yep.
Yeah, that's specifically what it's for.
However,
Now that said, that also means you're not using your action to put the fire out, so you could potentially still take that damage.
I have an idea for that. I'll leave it up to your discretion. Can I see the bullywug?
Yeah, I think you could see him out there.
Okay. Specifically, DM, where am I on fire?
I mean, it'd be anything flammable, so your clothes, and at this point, you've been hit enough times that, like, I mean, you probably are, like, smoldering in several spots right now.
Smolder.
Can I misty step and plank into the water?
Punk. Incredible.
You know, if that's really what you think the best option is, then yes, you absolutely can.
I think it's my only option unless I disengage entirely and then run into the water, but then I don't get an attack to help my friends. Well, 2 of my friends.
God,
little water.
Stay
I mean,
alive is probably
listen,
prime.
It worked out great when Kira and Oz went in the water, so yeah, you do whatever you feel like you really need to.
Well, the bully will get trigger another
out.
one to pop up.
But also, I said he kind of just half flopped into the water.
I'm flopping in the water too. I just said I'm gonna plank.
One of the bullywug is the natural inhabitants, and we're not natural inhabitants.
It'll be fine.
Nothing can go wrong.
I just really want Elfie to live.
Girl, here's the choices I have right now. I either try this and I hopefully one of those things doesn't pop up. Well, hold on. Oz is right there, and Oz didn't trigger. Well, but he teleported.
Yeah, I'm on land now. Started in the water.
Anxiety.
Stop, drop, and roll.
I'm really thinking because I made a mistake the first time. I decided, I'm going to try this.
Can you not create water? Did you run out of your spell slots for the create water to
It's
douse
a one
yourself?
use until a long rest.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I thought that was the one that you said that was you had another spell.
This is it's my magic initiate trait. Gives me one cleric spell, level 1 spell to use at any time without using a spell slot, but it's only once per long rest.
I understand now. So it wasn't a regular first level spell.
No. It was that extra one.
I understand. Okay.
And I only have 1 spell slot left, so if I use Misty Step and go into the water, I could probably die from one of those fuckers popping up. If I use my action to disengage, I can't put myself out. Can a bonus action put me out?
Negative.
I mean, so you could still bonus action Misty Step and then use your action to put yourself out.
Correct.
Does he take the fire damage at the end of his turn?
I take the fire damage at the end of their turn, right?
Yeah, at the end of their turn, he will take the fire damage if it's not up.
Okay. So, I mean, one option would be, and again, since we're kind of like in close option, if you get close enough to Oz, I assume Oz, as a cleric, maybe has some more healing he could do for you. I know if you got in range of me, I
Not too
could.
much.
And I go before the coals go.
Yeah, I can't get close enough to you because
Yeah,
I can't.
okay.
Y'all can't see it, but on the inside there's a wall
Mm,
that blocks my vision from seeing out towards the window where you guys are at.
gotcha.
It's actually kind of
Um,
funny. I still have sight through his character because you gave me access to his token, so I'm just able to see what he can see.
Every time it's not my turn, I switch to your stream so I can see exactly what's happening.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna cast Misty Step.
Okay.
Am I not measuring? I'll go 15 feet directly next to Oz.
I feel like these just like gentle frogs croaking in the background is like
Yeah.
not the vibe of what's happening.
No!
It's like
So that's my bonus action.
There you go.
Oh, that's not better. Oops. I'm trying to read. Okay, so
He
that
said
gets me
bet.
out of-
Here's your vibes. He had a vibe button ready for you.
it's like you ask. You tell me to keep.
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be a casual encounter, so I didn't want to, turn it up. But yeah, I guess we're gonna go
I
all
mean,
in.
it left casual encounter when we're all like two of us have almost died already.
Yeah. It's going real good.
Eldritch Blast, do I get to target 2 creatures? Or just
At
one?
your level, I don't believe so.
2 beams level 5, okay. Oh, I want to try again. I didn't realize that this was a fucking AoE spell. I would have probably killed every one of those things inside. Oh,
No save scuffing in this game, Bob.
I know. Because I have Word of Radiance. No, would have done an AoE if they didn't get a Constitution save. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go for an Eldritch Blast
Okay.
on the beast that's next to Tyr.
Okay.
25.
Yeah, that hit. Give me some damage.
3.
Okay.
Well, it says
That's-
5 damage with your modifier.
What modifier?
Genie's Wrath.
Oh, yes. So, does that mean that they would have each taken inside the bonus damage from Genie's Wrath as well when I cast Destroy Water?
I mean, that's not traditionally an attack, so I can't imagine that would apply.
Hey, look.
He's like, I'm trying, man.
I'm trying. Okay, but so yeah, then I hit for 5 on the creature instead, and then I end my turn.
Okay.
I'm trying, buddy.
Well, I fully expected you to tell me to make a saving throw.
I rolled a 25.
Oh, no, yeah. No, he definitely hit. You're good.
Okay.
All right, Oz, what do you got for us?
I would have hit you, okay?
Right. So how was that one in the water looking that got Tyr pinned over?
The one closest to Tyr, he's pretty rough right now. Like he's I mean, you could tell he's a little shaken up. He's definitely got a few open wounds that, I mean, he's bleeding. He's a little roughed up right now.
Oh, right. Let's see. So from where Oz is, he can clearly see the 2 inside and just the edge of that third one. So he could target the 3 in the room, right?
Sure.
So he is. Where'd that thing go? 1 second.
And you can't heal Elfie because I think Elfie's gonna get hurt. Like Elfie might not be doing great.
I can, but at
How
the
bloody is
expense of-
Elfie? Is the ear again? Is the blood coming out of the eyes or the?
Elfie's body is covered in third-degree burns.
And still actively on fire. He's not looking great.
Oh fuck! I am. Oh no!
Yeah.
I didn't put myself out.
So I'd say if you have a heal, I think you might be his only hope because I can't see him. And then the coals go.
Oh boy.
My bad. I forgot I was on fire.
I swear to God, if you die from coals, I'll be so mad.
Look, man, I didn't roll the nat 1. Oh,
I know. No, I'm not mad at
well,
you. Mad at these coals. I'm gonna fucking. I swear to God. I'm gonna douse every
What a way to
fire
die
I
to
see.
coals.
God, animate coals. Just look at me. I'm Calcifer. Don't mind me as I walk around and burn you.
We will bonus action healing word for, I don't know what that was, 7 points.
Okay.
And then to all of the enemies Oz can see. Hang on, where'd it go? I keep losing this. We are going to channel divinity, orders demand. So all creatures that can see or hear me within 30 feet must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed until the end of my next turn. So Oz is pulling up his shield and slamming his mace into it and yelling to stop what they're doing.
Okay. And that's a wisdom saving throw, you said?
Yes.
You said any of them that can see or hear, correct?
Correct.
With it, how much? What's the range on that?
30 feet.
So those fail. The marrow does succeed with a 19.
Right.
I want to know what system Ace has for rolling. He's rolling a lot better than us tonight.
Oh, I clicked the little box in their stat block and it does it for me. That's my system.
I know.
All the
I
coals
want
inside are
that
charmed.
program.
Oh, there's dark mode. Fuck yes.
So yeah, all of the coals failed. And then this one marrow that's in range did succeed. Anything else from Oz?
Yeah, since that was a channel divinity, that wasn't an action, so he will toll the dead at the one that is hanging out in the water there, damaged for 6 points of damage.
Okay. Health what it looks like when you channel divinity and this thing definitely dies.
Yes.
All right, well, that last one was a toll the dead, so that one is... Yeah, so Oz, after angrily banging into his shield, demanding order, points at this thing, and you basically hear bells start ringing and resonating around him, and he just collapses in the water.
Yeah, and its
Nice.
body just sinks.
So Tyr's no longer impaled.
I mean, he's got a harpoon just chilling there. There's nothing holding on to it now.
Hey, look, we'll take it. Might not be encumbered anymore.
All right, anything else from Oz?
Nope, Oz is done.
All right, that brings us to Kaylin.
Okay, I've got either a heal or actually I could do both. I have one of each. Okay. All right. I'm going to do the thing that's stupid, but I'm going to try and help cuz I haven't heard from Elfie in a while and I've got a bit of a guilty conscience. So I'm going to try and come around the corner. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And hope that nothing comes.
I hate to I mean, we can play this hour, but you technically have difficult
Oh, is
terrain
it?
in the water, right?
Okay. So then is that
In the
was 3
water
of these
would be
squares.
half move speed.
Okay, so that will get me like
Yeah, I think that's fair enough.
okay, cool. And then still this is a 60-foot heal that I have somebody I can see. So that's yep, perfect. I can heal. I'm gonna yell it to Elfie. Say Elfie! I'm sorry. Let me see if does any one of these like take out your I thought you were talking to me.
No, sorry.
I was thinking if either one of these like 'cause
Extinguishes
I'm
the
assuming
flames.
burning is burning's like a condition, right?
Mhm. I think. I don't know.
Oh, what is this? This is a cool one. Sorry, I got a new spell that I've never used and it's cool. It's the Healing Spirit. You call forth a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. The intangible spirit appears in a space that is a 5-foot cube you can see within range. Spirit looks like a transparent beast or fae. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you see moves into the spirit's space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature. No action required. Spirit can't heal constructs or undead, can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is 8 times. Okay, so I can heal a couple of y'all. Y'all can all. I'm gonna throw this healing spirit out to. So I mean, it's only 2 for 2 hit points. It's not nothing, but it should heal. I guess the bullywog, you and Tyr. Oz and Tyr. They both get 2 health.
Bullywog, Oz, and Tyr.
Yeah.
Elfie.
What did I
You
say?
mean Elfie. Yeah, you said Tyr.
Sorry, I did say Tyr. Yeah, I meant Elfie. I'm sorry. I'm
Just
standing
like
right next
Kaylin
to
only
Tyr.
be focused on Tyr.
I'm so sorry. All right, so that was that. But that will stay. So I don't know if there's a way to like put a effect marker on there.
So
the
I guess
5.
my question to you is, what is it?
We're gonna say it's gonna be a giant frog spirit.
See what we have here.
And you
Or
are
literally
concentrating
anything.
on that now.
I am concentrating on that now, so
Oh, so you can't cast anything else, right? Because any other spell cast would break concentration.
Only if
No,
it's another
just other
concentration spell.
concentration spells, yeah.
That's
Correct.
cute. It's so cute.
Works for the moment. All right.
and then I have
Anything
hold on,
else?
sorry, that was my bonus action. So
Okay.
then I'm gonna use my action to do what can I even see at this point? Can I even see anything? I guess. Oh my gosh, I gotta
Why are
zoom
you in the
out.
water?
Because it was the only way I could get to Elfie and them. I was trying because I wanted to come around the side of the building to try and be helpful. Okay, so I can see that thing. So I will go ahead and use a Starry Wisp. Let's see if it'll hit. That's a 60-foot range.
I was up there like the parent yelling at his kids, "Damn it, quit playing in the water."
Oh, very nice.
20 hit?
20 hits.
Hell yeah. And it's going to be radiant damage of 3. It's a cantrip, so it's not great, but it's not a spell slot.
Yeah, fair enough. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Here. You're up.
All right. I'm not gonna do much this round because I have a plan for the next round.
So just for clarity, and correct me if I'm wrong, I believe because you're raging, if you do not hit something this turn, you lose your rage.
That's right. Okay, thank you for the reminder on that.
No. And that's not me saying you have to hit something, but do know that if you don't, you're going to lose it.
Ah.
Suck, Kalen. You got this.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I got an idea. We're gonna move 15 feet because I'm in water, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's gonna
Get
put
out of
me.
the water.
Well, yeah, I can't right now, bub. I got things going on.
Oh!
So I'm gonna go right
One of these
here.
things pops up.
And I am going to, and since because I'm not going to be able to reach him, so I'm going to throw a hand axe at the marrow.
Okay. You can totally do that. What I'm going to tell you is by moving away from the shoreline, you're going to be actively swimming, so you'll be at disadvantage for throwing.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize I moved too far away. That's okay.
Get out of the
If
water.
you need to move back, that's totally fine. But like, just so we're clear, like, because now you're out in the middle of it where it's going to be deeper.
Okay, how far was me to not get into the?
You can kind of see like this area
like,
where
right
like
there?
it shifts color. Yeah.
Okay, so okay, well then I'll stop there instead. I didn't
Okay.
realize I was getting into water.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to throw a hand axe at it.
Okay. Let it rip.
Yeah, I don't know what to roll on this one.
Do you not have a throwing thing on there? Let me see.
Should be in your actions if you have it equipped.
Yeah. Usually it's got a thing if you got one that you can throw.
So they're in my inventory. It's not actually
Yes.
like I don't have it clicked. I guess I could click it.
Yeah, we'll say you had it equipped. I'm okay with that.
Okay, I bet.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay, so if you
plus-
refresh your sheet now, you should have the +6 that you can click to throw. Although,
But where's the throw? It just says hand axe, or is it the same?
yeah, well, close enough. It's the hand axe throw. I mean, yeah, it's you can see to the right where it says range 20 to 60.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna roll a natural 20 with a +6 modifier, so 26 to hit.
Nice.
Okay, 26 hits.
Just for
Capitate.
clarification for us in the party and our friends at home, what rules are we using for crits? It's not come up yet.
So for me, I go by you double your damage.
So just a natural,
Counts as a
like
crit.
whatever you roll is your damage. Just double.
Yep, whatever you would normally roll, you multiply it by 2.
Cool.
You still have Bardic Inspiration.
Just for
Is natural
clarification.
natural 20s? Are they criticals? Is that what it is?
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
So I'm gonna do 16 damage to him. Then, if it you say doubled, right?
Yep.
So 16 points of damage to it.
why did that say 8 in there but 11 on the character sheet?
Huh?
I'm just curious. Just so I know.
Go where you got an 11. I see an 8.
Oh, it said 11
Yeah.
on my screen, but then I see
only
it now. It
seen
says 8. I don't know. Ignore me.
Is that
stupid.
including your bardic inspiration?
And oh no, I didn't do bardic inspiration on this one.
Okay, cool.
And
I don't know what I saw. Sorry.
So since I threw that, I got to remove that from my inventory. Manage inventory.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, anything else that you want to do?
That'll be it for me.
Okay.
Charmed creatures, do they move, or do they just not attack?
Does what move?
Do charmed creatures, are they able to move, or do they and they just can't attack, or how does charmed work? I've never.
I believe the actual status of Charmed says that they can't attack. Charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities.
So it's just Jason that they can't hit.
Correct.
Oh, I did not realize that. That's not as helpful.
That's a
Saves you though.
Yeah, it's not great.
I'm in danger.
Not great.
You
Yeah.
just made it where I'm the only one.
Yeah, it's worse now. Now it's worse.
Oh, bub.
23 to hit.
Oh God.
That's 3 fire damage.
Guys, Elfie might die. I'm not even
20.
joking.
24 to hit for 4 fire damage.
Guys, I'm scared.
Listen, he might go down, but we can get him back up. Don't worry about it.
13, does that hit?
Unfortunately,
2 fire damage.
I'm dead.
Technically, you're not dead.
So you are down.
No, I have 3 hit points left.
Okay.
Regardless, I'm dead at the end of this turn.
With a natural 20 for a 27 to hit is 4 fire damage.
Oh yeah, he's officially down now.
Shit.
Do I need to roll anything?
Not right now, you do not.
Hmm.
So
Okay,
what
that
happens
takes
when you
care
go
of the
down?
cold.
Whenever you go down, what happens? You start making death saving throws. On
my turn,
3
yeah.
successes, you stabilize. On 3 failures, you kick it.
Oh,
And I want to say with crits, it's worth 2, or is it like automatic?
Yeah, if at any point you're down and get hit, it's an auto crit and it's 2 fails.
Right. So what I meant was like when you're making
But
the
if
saving
he
throws
crits,
as well.
then it's 2 successes.
2.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha.
here's my question though. I'm sorry. I'll wait. It's not my turn. I'll wait.
Okay. So Pierre took a chunk out of this thing, so it's a little intimidated, but it's kind of also pissed off, so it's going to throw its harpoon at Kaylin for a 17 to hit.
It does.
Is 11 piercing damage,
Oh shit.
and I need you to make the contested strength check.
Oh, those have gone so well for you so far.
Yeah.
Oh, those are acrobatics.
None of them have been a problem. No, it's strength based, so they're going to be the same.
Oh, I meant the falling. Like the bridge was an.
Oh yeah,
acrobatic
no, it's
check,
the
wasn't
same though.
it? Oh.
Oh, thank God. Please let a 16 not hurt me.
16, you are safe, and this is a damn good thing you are.
God damn.
Okay, and so just for clarity, I need to know before I do this next thing, when you put down your healing spirit, you specifically healed the Bullywog, Oz, and Elfie, correct?
Correct.
Okay. How much health was that?
2.
2 each.
Okay.
2, 4, 6.
But then also at the start of that one's turn, doesn't it not for an action get a roll of 1d6 to heal more?
So it's
The bonus action on her turn.
it is. Hold on. Let me look back at it.
So I'm not mistaken. It was.
Until
the
the spell
creature's
ends,
turn.
whenever you or creature you see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore. But it seems like it's a choice.
I mean, please choose.
Yeah, it seems like that was my understanding. Is that it was a choice.
Yeah. But what I needed to be sure of is that at some point you healed the Bullywog is really what I was getting down to. Okay. Now, also before I forget, Elfie is still on fire. The issue with this is Elfie is down, which means it auto crits for 2 failures.
Ooh.
Elfie has 1 roll at this point.
Oh.
Yeah, it's bad.
Liam, you are up.
Shit.
What's the number to succeed a death saving throw?
Above a 10, I believe.
Yeah, above a 10 is a success.
Huh. I'm not scared.
Damn. So I'm really in a pickle. I have I have spell slots, right?
Why would you not heal him?
You can't see him.
Because I can't see.
You have to go in the water.
Oh,
What
and
do you
you
mean
go
can't see 'em?
next, Elfie.
Wait, I'm confused.
No.
I'm
Oh,
Liam's
you're
all
around
the way down
corner.
here,
You're around
yeah.
the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch. What's wrong with being in the water?
So
I was
think
fine.
if I'm not mistaken, this is where I could get to.
Yep.
And that would use all of my movement. Could I see him from there?
Yeah, I'd say you could see him from there.
Okay, well, I mean, then I really don't have much of a choice.
Is he in range from there?
Well, hold on. Pause for 2 seconds. Time out. If I'm not mistaken, the way that what's gonna happen first? Is Kaylin's choice to let me heal from her totem gonna happen first, or my death?
He goes
saving
after
throw gonna
you.
happen first?
You would make the roll first. You go next in the turn order.
Yeah, so there's only one
I know.
choice.
But it's on the creature's turn that starts its turn
Correct.
within the radius. So which comes
Correct.
first, my death saving throw or the healing throw? Because if the healing throw comes first, I won't be down anymore.
I
does
think
say-
in. Go ahead.
It does say you whenever you or a creature you see whenever you or a creature you see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6, no action required.
I'm going to say if it says starts its turn there, that is precedent of the first thing that happens. And so I will let that go off before he has to make a save.
Okay, so
So
just
get up at least.
for clarification, that will take him out of making death throws, right? It doesn't bring
Correct.
him up, it just stabilizes him.
He'll be up. I mean, yeah, because I'm assuming it's going to give at least 1 health point. So it's not like
Okay.
spare the dying or whatever it is. Like he would be up. That said, he is still going to be on fire. Like nothing has actively put that out yet. So he's still not in a great place, but he would be alive.
Gotcha. Okay, well then I'm
Beggars
gonna
can't be choosers.
I'm gonna make a player decision here, and I want you guys to know Liam doesn't want to get in that water. All right, so I'm not gonna come around the corner to do so.
Damn.
That's where it lays, and to also consider this. I'm not sure what's going on, right? Like
Right.
I see
Yeah,
this
that's
is
fair.
what I see.
Yep, that's fair.
Okay, so I do think with what Liam can see anyway, I was gonna do it just for the strategy to keep him from dying, obviously. But considering he's gonna be brought right back up, I think that Liam's decision would be this. I am gonna cast Healing Word at level 1. That's a bonus action. I didn't realize that last time. I used 2 bonus actions on the turn. I hope that wasn't a huge deal. My bad.
Yeah. Not the end of the world.
Okay. So now I do realize that's a bonus action. So we're gonna cast Healing Word on Kaylin.
Oh, buddy.
For 6 healing, and I think that Liam probably says, such a beautiful creature shouldn't hurt so, and throws the healing her way, and then,
Rizmeister.
huh?
I said, all right, Rizmeister.
Listen, I'm trying to flavor my spells here, and then I'm going to use my action to cast Vicious Mockery on Homeboy here.
Okay.
So that is, for reference, I'll put it in chat here for people to read. String insults lace. If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, it must succeed a wisdom saving throw. And again, my DC is 14 to beat.
Ooh, it rolls a 19.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna need
And
this fucking creature to stop.
I don't think that there's no half damage or anything, so it just fails.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Anything else? I mean, all right.
Do I roll the d6?
I believe Stuff does, as it is her deal.
Correct. Let me
Come
find
on,
that
stuff. I
one.
need a 6.
I know, buddy. My luck's not been great. Please. Oh, we'll take a 5.
That one.
Yes.
There you go.
5's not bad. We'll take a
No.
5.
Okay. So Elfie is on his feet. 5 healing is definitely enough to get him that far. Surrounded by these animated coals that are seemingly fueling each other. It's like
Oh.
as they're close to each other, they are fueling each other.
Oh, God.
Elfie, it is your turn.
Look, I'm trying not to die here, all right? This might take me just a little bit of time. That's gonna... How many of them are within melee range? All of them?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hmm.
All of them.
Disengage! Run away!
So that means they're all within 5 feet of me?
They are. I mean, yeah. They on the map it may not look like it because I put down the healing token or whatever, but yeah, just they are all within 5 feet.
So that, by the way, that resets my death saving throws, right?
Correct.
And I've hurt all of these things for 3 damage already.
Mm-hmm. Well, to your knowledge.
Well, one of them. Because there were only 4 of them in that room, 5 of them in the room
Right.
before the other one came in. Which I would know because I went through the inside where the other one was.
Sure, absolutely.
Oh no, if I do it, I kill the bullywug. By the way, what did the bullywug do for its turn since it was healed last round?
Yeah, that's a question, isn't it?
Just sitting here.
As in the bullywug could have put me out, so I'm not on fire anymore. And did it
Maybe
also,
he could have.
doesn't stuff get to also roll a d6 to heal it a little bit more too? Because it was within the range of the totem?
It's on its turn yet. It's on.
It was its turn though.
It was its turn.
Yeah, its turn.
It did. I mean, it arguably had a turn, yeah.
Okay.
You know, I do have a feeling that something's went horribly wrong because of what Ace said earlier, but I'm not going to bring it up just yet.
Yeah.
I mean, the thought process in my mind is that this bullywug's not friendly.
Yeah.
My thought process is
that
his face down in the water and probably is already drowned. It's been face down in the water this whole time, by the way.
They're bullywugs. They're frog people.
Try to revive it. You know,
I don't know any frogs that can breathe underwater when they're unconscious, Bob. Nor
Look,
can they
it doesn't
breathe.
cost me anything, and it was a 6. That bull, I tried my best. I from afar am sending like a healing hand of resuscitation onto this bullywug.
Listen, I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just pointing out some facts. Is all I'm saying.
So what did happen on the bullywug's turn?
I mean, yeah, you don't know.
We don't know.
Oh,
Oh no.
Again, I don't know either. I'm just pointing out some facts of the
no,
narration.
Feels fair.
with that,
It
I
feels
can't
fair.
kill the bullywug if it's still alive, unless we're healing a corpse. But I can't kill the bullywug. I don't think I can kill Oz.
Are you saying you can't kill them? Because, like, why in the hell would you kill them?
Because the only idea that I have in my head right now that gets me out of this is to cast Word of Radiance, which is an AoE effect 5 feet within myself, which would hit every single one of those coals that I've already damaged, but it would also hit Oz and the bullywug.
You can move first, right?
And then I
You'd
would
have
trigger
to-
5 opportunity
yeah.
attacks.
No.
But you're not moving out of their melee range. You're staying within it if you were to move in the middle of them.
No, but if you look at
He
that's
basically is in the middle of them.
yeah.
The only
they're
reason he's
technically
not is
surrounded
because I put the frog down so we can track that. But yeah, like arguably the frog is not there.
Yeah, so he would move like 3 feet north and be right in the middle, and he would hit all of them.
No,
but
he's
not
Jason.
Oz.
What they're saying is that he's already in the middle.
So
Pretend he's the frog.
This is arguably the way they're laid out.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I just put the frog there just so we could track it.
But that one is within 5 feet because it hit me, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay, never mind then.
Okay. Why don't you put the frog like right there?
Yeah, that was.
I'll delete the damn frog, all right? Just fucking-
Sorry, I was just asking.
Don't tell me where to put the damn frog.
Okay. Okay.
Arguing with the DM is not nice.
I'm not arguing. I was just asking a question. I don't know. I didn't know if it didn't fit. I was asking a question. Oh, praise be that. Wait a minute. Would I take my status damage if I went into my ring? Or would the status disappear when I go in the vessel?
does it specifically say anything about it?
I don't know. You can magically banish enter your vessel, which remains in the space you left. And you remain inside the vessel for 4 hours. If you exit the vessel early, if you use a bonus action to leave, if you die, or if the vessel is destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, I think arguably it would. I mean, the fire would go out if you go within the ring. I think that would be reasonable to believe.
But that's an action.
Correct.
So my choice I have to make here is if...
Did you not go into the ring? I don't mean to be. I kind of don't want to bring it up, but I think you went. Didn't you? How many times per long rest can you go into the ring?
Doesn't say. It just says up to 4 hours.
Okay.
Should be on your features, probably. Where it
Yeah, I
would say
think
that.
I believe it's once per long rest.
Yeah, Genie's vessel, you have once per long rest.
Never mind. I can't do it anyway. Okay. All right. Praise be to Celine or whoever the fuck. I cast Word of Radiance, which requires everything within 5 feet of me to roll a Constitution saving throw. Please roll a good Constitution saving throw. Oz.
15.
Oz is safe. It's 14 to hit.
So 14 to hit. So that means this one is safe, this one fails, this one fails, this one is safe. 2 of them are safe. The rest of them will take damage, and I need to roll here.
You roll or I roll?
You will roll damage, but I do need to make one more roll.
Oh.
Okay, so go ahead and give me your damage.
4.
So
Please be.
this one's gone, this one's gone,
Nice, buddy.
this one is gone. Those 2 are left.
Did the Bullywug save itself or no?
I mean, he's still laying face down in the water.
I mean, but did it hit him? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, he's still laying face down in the water.
I think he's a goner.
I think we've been healing a corpse.
Sure have.
I end my turn without moving.
Okay. Takes us to Oz.
All right, so first he's gonna yell, "Get out of the water!"
What do you know that we don't know?
Do you not see that thing?
At this point, Tears just full on like, I'm gonna kill it.
Rage.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
Let's see. All right, well, I have one other thing. I'll save that one. So we're just going to toll the dead on the coal closest. Does a Wisdom 13 save?
Oh yeah, it's real bad. You hit.
Hell yeah.
And yes, missing hit points. So what are we gonna get? 4 damage.
Okay, and that one gone.
Nice. And I guess I don't have enough action to check out the bullywog. So I think that's all I can do unless I want to move. So I think I will. Well, Oz will just step forward a little bit. So maybe he gets to get attacked instead of, well, anybody else over there. And
Okay.
he is done.
Well, we hope.
Yeah.
Takes us to Kayla.
All right. I have, with my 1 remaining spell slot, I'm going to go ahead and try and do a healing word on Elfie. And I guess that's definitely going to hit, so that's my bonus action. So before I roll it, I'm going to go ahead and say, "You're not just shadows and secrets, you stubborn bastard. You're part of this. You're part of our story. Now fight." And then I'll go ahead and cast my healing word.
Mine was a lot nicer. I'm just
Fucking 9 though.
Nice.
Oh my god.
My last spell slot. And then with my action, I'll go ahead and I'll try and throw a Starry Wisp at him again.
Okay, let her rip.
Okay, please. Is a 14 hit?
Sure does.
Woo!
Oh my god. Okay. That's gonna be. God damn it.
Oh no.
Okay.
Tried, Elfie, I swear I tried.
I mean, I'm not within range of that thing, y'all. Wait, hold on.
Unless there's anything else from Kaylin, we're looking at Tyr.
Nope, that's all I got.
Yeah. So Tears basically just.
Oh, sorry.
gonna yell-
I meant to, I can get out of the water, so I was gonna get to shore real quick.
I was gonna ask if you wanted to use movement.
Yeah, sorry. That's what I meant to do.
Papa Oz is about to get pissed. You don't get
Papa
the
yelling
water.
at me. Get out of the
I think you should get out of the water.
You should probably get out of the water.
Yeah, Papa.
All right. Yeah. So I think Tyr is going to yell at the Marrow, and he's going to be like, "Come and fight me," as he's still raging, and he is going to throw another hand axe
Okay,
At the-
give him hell.
with a natural 20
Hell
again.
yeah. Hell yeah. Crit.
Jonathan got them loaded dice. Give him some damage.
With a 8 again, which
Oh,
takes
yeah.
that to 16, and I am going to use Bardic Inspiration on this one with
Too
a
bad.
4 and do
Too bad.
20 points of damage to it.
Which is
Dying.
absolutely enough to finish this thing on. As its body goes limp and sinks into the water.
God damn.
Yeah, so at this point, Tyr's going to, basically cry out in awesomeness. Ah! And
Still
is
technically
going,
got some movement.
yeah, I was going to say, and is going to run to shore. Okay, not on top. Well, okay, I'm right.
Close enough. I'm not worried about it. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. We come up to the coal. And he is going to take a jump at Oz.
Oh, thank God.
Is a 15 to hit.
Miss.
All right. It
Yes.
does not manage to hit. That said, it is the end of its turn. So Elfie will take 3 fire damage.
That's better than what I've taken every other round so far.
Which will bring us round to Liam.
Does the bullywug heal?
Oh man.
That bullywug's dead, buddy. I hate to break it to you, but that bullywug's dead. I hate to be the one to tell you.
Okay, so Liam's a little conflicted. He watched everybody else go this way. He's like, oh damn, they're all over there. Let me do a quick measurement here. Okay, I can't really see what's over here though.
I mean... Oh. No.
Okay, so I am going to take my 30 to go there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to use my action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
I'm coming, guys! I'm not going in that water!
That rounds us to Elf.
Elfie's using changeling abilities isn't an action, right? Or is it an action?
I feel like
if I were to change
in
form.
this context, I feel like it would be an action. Like you'd have to I mean, because each round is only 6 seconds, so I feel like you would spend those 6 seconds changing.
Also, do
Oh,
think
okay.
technically in and out of combat it is an action. I'm almost positive.
Okay, so yeah, I'd have to look at
I
it.
do remember what shape I am right now. I think I'm medium sized.
Well, and look, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but maybe the shape you could be concerned about is that you're on fire. Like, just as a thought.
That's why I'm thinking of what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use 5 feet of my movement, and I'm gonna straddle the top of the bullywug in the water.
Okay, sure.
Does that put me out?
I mean, it sets him on fire.
But I'm in the water. Am I not getting not on fire?
I mean, yeah, like eventually, but like, yeah, his clothes are gonna catch on fire. He was never entirely in the water.
Well, I use my action to grab the bullywug and flip over in the water, so we're both not on fire. Instantly
yeah,
upon
sure.
him seeing him go on fire.
Yeah, no, that definitely puts both of you out.
With minimal
and
damage.
so much
to
so
the bullywug.
that when you flip him over, everybody else who's there can definitely see how this bullywug has already started bloating and has clearly been dead for a minute at this point.
Oh, roll it. Do I get the d6?
You do, buddy. I think I have at this point given up on that poor frog, so he's not gonna get a d6.
How many times can your spirit heal?
I can
Every-
do it 8 times, so I've used. Yeah, it's 1 plus my spellcaster modifier. Oh, well, that was a 1.
Yeah. One's better than none, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's my action, I guess. So with the rest of my movement, I'm gonna go up to shore over here.
So yeah, to answer your question, I've got
Okay.
2. I've got 2 more heals, which you could step into if you wanted to, Oz.
Wait, your spellcasting ability modifier, does that include proficiency? Oh, it must.
Yeah, my spellcasting. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, maybe it is only 6 if it is. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, at this exact moment, it's not gonna make or break us.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's been 2.5 hours of fucking.
Oz, you're up.
Oz is up, so once again he will toll the dead on that one in front of him. So that's a Wisdom 13 save.
These guys aren't great at wisdom, that's for damn sure. I got a
Oh, they're not
14.
doing Something.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh
Rude.
no! All
The
right.
disrespect.
Well, Oz will just stand his ground, holding up his shield,
Rude.
and end his turn.
All right, Kalen.
Galen is real empty on everything except for cantrips. So she's gonna. Yep. Can I even? Yeah, I guess I could hit that from here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll try and throw a starry wisp at it again.
Okay.
Gosh dang it! It's a 14. Is that close? Will that do it?
14 does not hit.
Son of a boop.
Wow.
Here, I'm gonna need one of them really good throwing axe throws. So this can
Yep.
be-
Here, what do you got?
Oh, is it my turn again? I love it. Let's see here. Move. Well, shoot. Hold on. Measure. Yeah, I'm gonna go stand up where this frog is at. Oh, okay. Thank you. And I am going to swing my great axe at it.
Okay.
That's gonna be 21,
21 hits.
and it's gonna do 11 damage.
Is far more than enough to get rid of this damn thing,
God.
Beautiful.
and thus takes us out of combat.
Rotten hell! You fucking
Whoa!
coals.
Out of game. Was that from Ori?
That was.
I love it. Thank you.
The first thing that I do need to happen, though, is Kalen to give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Yeah. First one's a 17. Gosh dang it. Second one's a 9.
Okay, then you guys can carry on as you will.
I hate it here. Can we check the can
I
we
was just
go?
about to ask, can I go
yeah,
check on
go.
the bullywug?
Yeah.
See what it
Sure,
has on him.
absolutely.
I'm gonna loot the bullywug. We can see he's bloating, so I'm just gonna like check his pockets.
Yeah. Let me get the exact description here. Give me 1 second. I gotta get rid of all this combat stuff. And we're gonna go here.
It's okay. I'm gonna move Liam up to the party.
Yeah, by all means. You're out of actual turn order now, so you guys are free to do whatever you need.
About time you got here.
What do you mean?
In all fairness, Elfie hasn't seen you in like 2.5 hours combat.
I would suggest that perhaps we curl up in this nice little tower here. Take a little rest before we do absolutely anything else after you take the corpse.
Will.
What's it look like inside there?
I
There was a
100%
fire.
Yeah,
So
so first and foremost, Elfie, the only thing you find is a brass brooch that is shaped like a fly. Nothing else is on him. Inside, you guys look around, and you can tell this used to be a workshop. There's kind of some remnants of some tools, different materials kind of scattered around, but it looks like little bit of investigation you guys are able to put together that this is not the first time this building has been on fire. But B, you can tell that a lot of the useful stuff has been either hit with a bunch of water and thus ruined, or fire has been jumping around here for some time, so a bunch of the stuff is partially charred and broken and what have you. So I mean, at this point it just seems like kind of an empty hut. There's not a whole lot of use in here.
Do we perceive that it is a safe enough place for us to rest?
I mean, yeah, I think with the intent that, I mean, it's a stone building on the outside and there's only one door. I mean, like, yeah, I think the idea that it could be safe is, yeah, it's pretty safe. Obviously, these coals came from somewhere. So, like, I do think there would be like a minor hesitation where you guys might at least consider like a watch or something like that. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, the building itself is safe.
there's no indication in here where those might have come from, so maybe they came from outside.
Yeah, so if you want to give me an investigation check specifically for that, we can do that.
I would like to guide someone while they're investigating.
I got you. 16.
Add your roll.
You find that there.
I need to roll the guidance roller now.
You don't need to roll it. If you want to, you can. But I mean, you're going to get enough information out of that alone. But you do find that there are 6 holes in the thatch roof of this place.
Mm-hmm. Too bad we don't have any butterfly wings.
Yeah, okay. So I think Tyr's going to point out that there were 6 coals, and there's 6 holes in the ceiling. Maybe it's not the best place to sleep.
I cut my eyes over at Tyr and be like, "Oh yes, because you know where all the great actions are." You can tell which way is up and down. That's interesting.
So outside,
Here's
how
my
tall
concern.
is this?
The building itself.
Yeah.
So the walls themselves are probably about 10 feet tall. It is kind of a coned roof, so the cone of it probably goes up another 15, 20-ish feet.
Okay. I'm standing on Tyr's shoulders. Can I touch the top?
No. Like the very
Where the
pinnacle
holes
of it, no.
And there's nothing above this, right? It's just open sky above?
Correct.
Okay.
While they're kind of investigating on the inside, I want to say that I about called him Philly. Jesus shit.
Little Philly.
He's probably gonna walk down here to the bullywug and kind of like grab up underneath its arms and drag it out of the water, probably back up here to the other side of the walkway. I need a strength check for that. I don't know how big these things are.
Yeah, I mean they're
Common help.
they're not that big, but B also I don't think you're in a time crunch. So even if it took you an extra minute, I think you'd be able to move them up there.
Okay, cool. You don't need help. I'll just watch you gloriously.
Okay, yeah. So if possible, I'd like put him right in here or here or just whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. Yeah, and I think also Tyr just being, barbaric, he's going to be just checking the state of things inside the room, just kind of tapping his axe on things to see how brittle things are, and just trying to get the feel of the area.
Yeah, I think you would find that a lot of the luxury stuff, tables, chairs, stuff like that, a lot of that stuff's been pretty charred up and thus pretty brittle. But aside from that, I mean, the floor's stable, walls are stable. I mean, even to a degree, the door is stable. So, I mean, it seems pretty sound as far as structure goes.
Oz is just moving to the back wall. I'll put his back to the wall so he can see out the door and just sit down.
Elfie kind of begins to. The rush of combat and the adrenaline has worn off, and Elfie realizes and still has to process his feelings. So he kind of just like saunters over like this, next to Oz. Just kind of like leans his head on his shoulder.
Yeah. I do have to step away for just a second, but I can hear you guys. So by all means, carry on.
Okay.
I'm also gonna put us on the RP screen, friends.
So we're all good with staying here for a bit.
I think I'm good with a long rest here.
Yeah, I think we need to watch
A watch would be
tonight.
a bad idea.
But it might be okay. Like I said, I think Tyr definitely pointed out the 6 coals and the 6 holes in the ceiling, so definitely need to watch.
Out of
Yeah.
curiosity, like outside of game, did you still have prestidigitation?
Me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's the range on that?
10 feet.
Oh, yeah, they were too far away.
Yeah.
It just clicked in my head. I was like, damn, that would have been nice if they were close enough.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So,
Well, I'm gonna go sit in a corner. Probably downstairs. Over here.
Jesus. Elfie throws out the idea, since whatever she's called doesn't require sleep, she should be the first watch.
I do require sleep, actually. I'm not an elf. I require full 8 hours of sleep.
Well, whatever you are.
Damn, whatever you are. Wow.
Because you're not a friend. Goes back upstairs.
Yeah, I think Tyr's gonna go outside and just kind of sit on the front step and just just ask Liam, how he's doing.
Oh. So I think whenever you come back outstairs or outside, Liam's just kind of standing there, looking thoughtfully at the bullywug, and he seems a little bit surprised. I think when you walk in, like, "Oh, I didn't hear you walk up." I'm okay, all things considered. I
Good.
feel a little bad that we couldn't get to our friend here in time, but such is the adventuring way, I suppose.
Thus are the adventures for sure. So I seen that you helped the bullywog. That was pretty nice of you.
Listen, I don't
At
know
least
what.
to get him out of the water.
I'm not exactly sure what those things are, and maybe they co-inhabited, but it would have felt really bad if we let him get dragged off to get eaten or something. I guess we'll have to, maybe when we go talk to the king, we'll let him know what's happened here.
Yeah. So what do you make of the adventure so far?
Ah, geez. Well, where do I start? We start off with all sorts of carnival fun. We get insulted by a rabbit, have a nice little dinner and peep show at an inn, and then I died. You know, really, it's a well-rounded adventure so far, and I think you get the sense that he's trying to make light of the situation, but he's really deep in thought somewhere in there, and just like.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. So Tyr's just gonna be like, yeah, a lot of stuff has happened, and he's just gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna go back in and have a rest.
Sounds good. I think I'm gonna stay out here for just a little while.
Okay.
Such an empty gesture to even ask who he was.
For here, I'm going to have you roll me. Let's see, how do I want to go about it? So, Liam, I'm going to have you roll me a perception check. For Tyr, I'm going to have you give me an intelligence check.
Tyr ain't very smart.
Tyr has a 14 intelligence. You went
That's
over
true.
this the other day.
Okay, I'll take that.
He just makes bad decisions.
Yeah, so Liam, you're kind of a little wrapped up in your thoughts right now. Maybe not as observant. Tyr, he's Tyr. You know, he's kind of just doing his thing. Here, the one thing you do notice, though, is this kind of looming storm cloud that seems to be rolling in. You probably get the idea that there's probably rain on the horizon.
Before we go too far, there are a couple more conversations. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not going anywhere else.
Okay,
It just needed to be noted that I think Tyr would see this kind of storm cloud rolling in that probably give you the impression that there's going to be a rainstorm at some point.
Yeah. Okay. I'm assuming I would have seen that before I walked back in, then, right?
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, as I'm walking back in, I'll be like, huh. It also looks like we got some rain coming, Liam.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I'll be in before it starts to rain.
All right.
That said, if he points it out, Liam, are you actively looking? Or are you still kind of like in your own head, just kind of trying to self-suffice at this point?
I mean, he probably would give it a glance. I don't know that if he would look hard, but probably would like.
Yeah. Then we'll leave it at that.
Elfie's gonna look up towards Oz and just kind of misty-eyed and just be like, "Thanks for always having my back, Oz."
Yeah, no worries. I'll always be here. I know you've been through a lot.
Elfie's gonna
Take
tear
the
up
time
just
you
a little
need.
bit. He's just gonna once tear just slowly falls down the side of his face, he just kind of rests his head back against Oz's shoulder and seems to gently nod off a little bit.
And after a little while of Elfie nodding off, Oz will gently lay him down and throw his robe over him, and then just kind of wander outside, getting a little bit close to the water, but not too close.
That's
and
cute.
Maybe just find a log to plop down on.
Kalen's.
I promise I'm not crying. I'm literally, my eyes are burning.
Did you move your token, Jace? To where you're going?
I was not looking at the screen. Nope. I don't know. Where's the log?
Where's the log?
Over here.
Yeah, I think you could, right out in the...
I'd say Kalen's.
In the fog.
It's just brooding in the fog. No, sorry.
Kaylin's gonna wander off a little bit, try and commune with nature for a moment. And she glances back at Oz and looks like she's contemplating something and turns away to keep going further into the forest, and then looks back again and comes up to him and says, "Hey, is it okay if I sit here? Do you have a moment?"
Oz just looks up and says, "Always. Sit with me."
She'll sit down. And she's gonna probably sit with her knees curled up to her chest, holding her knees in her arms, with her chin on them. Doesn't look at Oz, is looking off into the distance. But says, "You're really good at understanding things and structure and people, and purpose. I think I've forgotten what any of that feels like."
Yeah, Oz just kind of keeps doing what he was doing, kind of polishing his shield. Says, "You've been through a lot, more than most. That shakes even the strongest of us. It doesn't take your purpose away, even if it clouds it."
But what if I don't know what me is anymore? Feel like, I don't know, like an echo of myself, like a memory of someone I used to be. Maybe just a puppet pulled between someone I can't see.
Oz glances over, just kind of takes her in for a minute.
What if you're gonna think I'm crazy again, but what if I'm not the one dreaming, Oz? What if I am the dream? A dream, just a story, just told by my Corey spirit. I'm just some shape imagined by a sorceress in hiding. Is just, if it's true, if I'm just this illusion, can a dream make choices? Or is this just some preordained script that I'm following that I don't even know about?
Yeah, Oz is quiet for a moment, just thinking. Because we're all stories in the end, told by our parents, or gods, or fate. But the part that's you is the part that's asking the question, part that's looking for truth. Even dreams wake when they want it enough.
And I want to wake up. And when I open my eyes, she's there. She's wound around my skin like, oh, like this scar I can't peel away. And the other one, sweet as honey, it sticks in my throat. I don't know which voice is mine anymore.
Voices lie. Actions don't. When Liam fell, it broke you. When Effie lost what mattered, it hurt you. That wasn't magic, wasn't strings pulling you along, that was you. Compassion, regret, love that you're showing now, those are real things, earned things.
But what if those were just feelings given to me? Like, are they me? Was I the one who came up with those feelings? Was I told to feel that? And What if I'm just a vessel?
Then fill yourself with what's worth keeping. The past will press, the future will pull, but you were the space in between. And that's sacred.
I look up at the stars. Or whatever is in the Feywild. The sky
Yeah,
where I imagine stars might be.
I was going to say, I do have to note in this area specifically, there are no stars because the sun has not shifted.
I will look up at the sky and imagine what the stars could be. Do you think the stars care as they're looking down on us? Do you think they judge us if we stray from the path that they wrote for us, maybe?
I think the stars give light, not maps. They guide. But the walking, that's ours to do.
But what if the walk is in the wrong direction? What if our feet are moving and it doesn't feel like our feet? What if people have gotten hurt?
Then we carry them like stones, like stars, not because we deserve to, but because leaving them behind isn't who we are.
Thank you, Oz. I gotta be honest, I don't know if I'm any closer to an answer than I was before this, but maybe the asking and the telling. I don't know. Maybe that's the best first step on the path.
I feel like
It's
at
a
this
good
point.
first step.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
It's a good first step, little star.
I think if everyone's not asleep yet, I think I owe everybody an apology. You want to come with me?
Of course. Oz will slowly get up, his knees creaking, back aching. Follow
Carrying
Dylan
us
back
in
to
that
the
place.
house.
Not to be that guy, but I do want to point out that I never took the harpoon out. So
You're standing by the river, like looking for us, wading through. Like as Oz and I are having this conversation, we just hear slosh, slosh, slosh. Tear wading through the water, trying to get his harpoon back.
so
No. He
Tears,
still has the harpoon in his chest.
Oh, it's in your chest.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
just hanging out, bro.
yeah, Tears going to basically like slowly, and push it to the side. And yeah, the harpoon's out now.
Elfie hears the harpoon clatter to the ground and slowly stirs a little bit, looks up at Tyr. Slight disgust, but more sorrow in his eyes, and just kind of like lays back down.
Yeah, Tears just look over and be like, "Go on back to sleep, Elfie."
Excuse me.
Are you asleep?
Elfie kind of like
Elfie?
mutters, not asleep, but like nodded off. Elfie kind of like rolls over a little bit and goes, "I'm gonna do it because I want to, not because you told me to."
The betrayals.
Elfie notices that Oz is back and just kind of like makes room to dip his head back on his shoulder.
All right, so
on the way in, I am gonna swing by. I guess Oz has gone back inside, but I'm gonna swing by and say and swing by Liam and say, hey.
Upon Kaylin walking up, Liam look up and smiles. Hey.
If you don't mind, I think I have something I want to, well, an apology that I owe everyone.
I think that when you say apology, Liam kind of froze his brow questioningly, but sure.
Go inside.
Okay.
I'm gonna check and see if just swing by over with Elfie. Do you want me to leave you alone?
Elfie kind of looks over at her and says, "Pretty Feywild, ain't it?"
It was pretty something.
I don't know what made me go southern there, but yeah.
Pretty.
More southern than I meant to, but it's fine.
You darn tootin', it's a free Feywild. I'm sorry, one more. This Feywild ain't big enough for the two of us. Okay, all right, now I'm done. I'm sorry.
You know, it's funny you bring up the Feywild because I'll be honest, I keep thinking it can't get any worse. Keep thinking, oh yeah, that was pretty bad. And then something else happens. You almost died again. Right after everything with Bavlorna. Right after, I think all of us probably thought we might have caught our breath, or maybe you were still recovering from catching yours.
I feel like Elfie, at the mention of Lorna's name, kind of just curls up into a tighter ball.
I understand if you don't want to hear anything I have to say. I understand if it feels like I've betrayed you. But if I could, I'd really love to at least try and explain and apologize to some degree. I feel like words are harder to explain than the thoughts that I have. I have all these thoughts that I can't put words to, but I'm gonna try. You deserve that I try. And I should start off by just saying what happened with Bavlorna. I take responsibility. I made a choice. I reached for something I'd lost, something that was torn from me, thinking I could control the outcome, and I was wrong. And in that moment, I saw stars collapse, not the ones in the sky, but the ones in you. And Liam, you went into the dark for me, but because of what I set into motion, you faced death. And I don't know if it makes it any better if I explain what I'd lost, and I know we've all lost something, and I'm sure that each of yours is the same, but just to explain what happened, because I don't know if it made sense. I missed something. Oh God.
The ambience just got set. Just please continue.
Oh, is there music going on?
Music going on.
Damn it.
Oh man.
So to explain what happened in that hag's hut, I have to explain what happened when I realized what I'd lost. Imagine you wake up one day and there's just silence. Your dreams are gone. You've lost your sense of who you are. And it's just this hollow echo where your soul used to feel full. And everyone told me it was okay and that it was normal to feel that way. But it wasn't normal. It's this very epic music.
It got a little epic in the back end there, bub.
I was here for it. Let me tell you, Ace is after my own heart right now.
Was that also Ori?
I'm pretty sure. I could
Yeah,
be
I think
wrong.
that one is.
Please continue.
You gonna make me play Ori again?
A part of me died. And everyone else around me just got to go about their lives like everything was normal and nothing had changed. So when we got to the hag's hut and I could hear her again, a piece of me that I thought had died, and she was crying out for help. She'd been trapped in that prison all alone and scared, and probably thinking that I had abandoned her all those years ago. And for 10 years, because of that fucking hag. And so when I knew how close that she was and how alone she had been, I did whatever I had to do to free her. And so she wouldn't have to be alone, and so I wouldn't have to be so empty anymore. And it doesn't justify what I did, but I don't know. I don't know if it was even worth it in the end, is what is the worst part. Because now that it's back, it's angry and resentful. It'd been trapped for so long, and it blames the hags. Maybe it blames me too, which I deserve. And it's just this storm bottled up in my head. I didn't just lose my Corey spirit. I lost trust in myself, and obviously in you all, from you all. But now I'm scared because honestly, I can't even tell where my voice ends and the others begin. And if I can't do that, then how am I supposed to promise you all that I won't lead us off a cliff again? I'm trying, I swear I am trying. And even back then I was trying. But I need to be honest when I tell you that I don't really know what's happening, and I don't know what I might do. Sometimes it doesn't even feel like I'm the one taking steps or choosing what I get to do anymore. But what I can promise you is that whatever piece of me is still left, whatever piece of me gets to make choices anymore, knows that the only thing keeping me from the abyss is all of you. The actions you've taken, the way you've helped me, the way you followed me in when I was reckless, and even when I was yelling profanities at a hag that I shouldn't have. You stayed by me. And I don't want to let you down. There's more I wish I could explain, and I hope that at some point on this journey I'll get the chance to. I don't expect forgiveness. I really don't. And I won't ask that you trust me. But I do know this. Whatever's inside me now, I will find a way to still choose you and choose the path with you. And I will fight like hell to not let it end in darkness or in the pit of a hag's stomach. And she's just gonna start walking off, being like, All right, you guys are probably done with me.
Yeah, I think Tyr being the Tyr that he is, he's going to be sitting there. He's been listening the whole time, and he's going to be wiping marrow blood off of his axe, and is kind of going to point out like, that nobody should feel. No, that ain't right. That he wants Elfie to focus on the fact that Kaylin got her form back and stuff like that, and that while he didn't get his, that we should really just focus on the fact that there's still 4 of us that could potentially get theirs, and yeah.
So many directions to go with this. What originally was sorrow and confusion written across Elfie's face switches quickly to that of anger. And he looks up over at Tyr. He just says, yeah, good for everyone else. Just like everything I've ever gone through, everybody else gets to have it. I've lived my entire life alone. I'm so glad that Kaylin's not alone anymore. That's a great feeling. I wonder what it feels like.
Yeah, Tyr's going to say, I wouldn't know what it feels like.
Elfie just looks over at Liam and he just has this look of absolute fright written across his face. It's like, I watched him die. Swallowed by the hag that you instigated. As he darts his eyes over at Kaylin. The only thing running through my mind at the time was that I need to save him. Could I have done a better job at it? More than likely. Been successful. Better off than not. However, I shot for what I could and, I almost died. But even when the hag had swallowed me, if waking up in Oz's arms hurt more than anything the hag could have done. When we went into her house, there was this faint, like a distant memory. That section of the brain that you're just trying so hard to remember why you went here and what everything was for. And waking up and just losing it all. I've never felt more alone than in that moment. Betrayed by 2 of the people that I put my trust and my life in coming here. And watching one of the other ones die before my very eyes. Forgiveness is a far off topic. One that I don't know if I'll ever get to. However, that being said, I want to get out of here alive. So I don't have any choice but to give you some manner of trust that we'll all make it out of here alive. But just know that the trust in combat and the trust in these situations that we'll find ourselves in, don't mistake it for the trust that I had in you as a friend. He looks over at Oz and at Liam and says, half down, I hope that this never happens with either one of you. He kind of just like leans back over onto Oz's shoulder. Clearly pain written across his face as he kind of just curls up into a ball.
And Oz is gonna lean over quietly to Elfie and whisper, "Pain's loud, loss is quiet. Quiet makes you feel alone. You are not."
Jason, you'd be a therapist.
Jason
Just kind of
cheating.
looks
That
up
would
at
be a good
Oz.
chat GPT.
Huh?
Nothing.
Don't you take this away from him! You should.
Uh,
For any viewers confused, Jason is my real life husband.
Elfie just looks back up at Oz again, and for a brief moment, the grief kind of subsides. So he kind of leans in a little bit closer and just puts his head back down again.
Kaylin takes the words to heart and walks out the door. Decides she's going to go sleep with the bullywug corpse. Just kidding. She's going to go over to the trees.
You know, why not? A little bit more drama is called for, I think. I think after a few minutes, Liam just stands there and kind of looks at everybody and just thinking. No really words come out. But after a few minutes, he does follow after Kaylin out the door here. So we go looking for her.
All right, Ace, where's that music at? Bow, 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 bow.
No.
I can feel it.
Got me fucked up. No. Yeah, so I think he's going to kind of meander up to Kaylin. Doesn't really say anything at first. Just kind of like looking out over the swamp. And he eventually says, "I love the new hair color, by the way."
Thanks. You know, for someone who spends so much time charming crowds, you're really bad at avoiding getting swallowed.
You know, I'll add it to my resume. Yeah. Has been
Maybe you're
swallowed
just-
at least once.
Maybe you're just really committed to the whole dramatic rescue bit.
You know, maybe, but I did always imagine myself being on the other side of it. I'll have to admit to you.
It's fair. That's very fair.
You know I don't blame you, right?
I don't know why you wouldn't. I blame myself.
I think that it's really easy to get caught up in all the bad stuff that's happened. But I would do it again. I mean, preferably with less hag saliva, of course, but I'd follow you right back into the house. Because with all the bad stuff that happened, poor Elfie. Elfie's mad, and he deserves that feeling.
Yeah.
But I think he'll come to realize that we all care for one another. And that we're here to help as much as we can. But let's look at a big win that we got today. I know that you're confused, and I can't even begin to imagine what you're going through. But you got a huge part of yourself back. And I'd consider that a win for all of us. And I think Elfie will come to realize that too. And who knows, maybe there'll be something that we can do to help him later down the line. This place is kind of topsy-turvy to begin with. Maybe there's somebody that can help us recover what he's lost. But you cannot blame yourself on my regard. I made the choice to follow you into that hut. I made the choice to back you up. and you can't feel bad for me.
You know, I meant what I said in there. Especially, you know, the fact that you followed me when I was being reckless and hearing voices and saying questionable things to a hag that could definitely wipe us from the existence in probably 2 clicks.
Approximately 2 clicks, can confirm.
Yeah. Noted. I should not insult the giant toad woman with warts and taste for tieflings.
Who can blame her, though? I mean, honestly.
I mean, and she kind of blushes. I hope you realize, though, how much it meant to me. I mean, people truly do not do that for me. I don't exactly inspire confidence or devotion. But you were there. And when I was, maybe I shouldn't share this. And she kind of looks back to him to see, like, does he actually want me to share it?
Probably like kind of a sideways quizzical look, like, huh? Doesn't
I'll just tell
press,
you-
but just kind of
Yeah.
waiting for you to continue.
When I was in the frog, I heard. This is so stupid. But I heard. It was dark, and I don't know how to describe it. I don't know where I was. I could hear what was happening outside. But even as I heard the glub glub of you getting swallowed by this giant hag, I heard your voice. The song we sang with Tear. At the beginning, when you barely knew me from grass and I was eating grass. And I mean, really, that took a lot of I don't know, I've never had somebody believe in me like that. And from this emptiness that I had, I feel like I kept trying to fill the emptiness with different people. And so I kind of expected that once that emptiness wasn't so empty anymore, and once I got my quarry back, I wouldn't need other people anymore. But I do. And I don't know. I just keep having this image in my head that pulled me out of this cute little bard with that crooked smile and questionable decision making, if you're following me. And I don't know. You know, I thought I had this empty hole that I needed filled, and I thought I knew the shape, and I thought that shape was my quarry. But you know, the hole kind of looks a lot like you, and Oz, and Tyr, and Effie. If Effie will ever have me back as a friend, I don't know. Anyways, I swear, you know I've bared all, and I just want to let you know that if you ever want to talk more, I won't even ask that you're naked to do it again. So you're free to
Yeah,
free to talk.
Liam definitely chuckles at that. I'm glad that you shared, and I'm glad that you're whole again. And you might be confused on who you are, but I'm behind you 100% of the way to figure out who the new you is. And just for the record, I admired you greatly before you were whole, so the new you can't be. It's still the same you, as far as I'm concerned. And we'll figure it all out together. We'll solve all of it, and I couldn't pick anybody else better to do it with than you, Oz, Tyr, and Elfie. Elfie will come around.
And Silence passes for a minute. And then my eyes kind of light a glow. And it's a new voice. It's a resonant voice. And I go into this trance-like state, and I just say, "She tore me from the silence, from the warm dark where dreams go to die. I came back for her. I remember her. But she came back with me." And then I just kind of collapse a little bit. Go, "Oh God, I'm sorry. I am feeling really lightheaded. I think I should go lay down for the night. But thank you for having my back. I hope you know I'm going to do everything I can to get Effie's item back. And yours, of course, too."
Always, and I'm behind you 100%.
And I'll just make my way back
Yeah.
inside.
And I'm not staying out here in the rain. Thanks. Bye.
So, that in mind, Liam, I need a perception check from you.
Oh, let's go again. You know, my perception sucks, by the way. How about 17?
Hell yeah.
So, with a 17, two things become evident to you. One, the storm cloud that Tyr had pointed out to you, that you, at the very least, took a moment to observe, is no longer there. Not even a cloud in the sky, in fact. There is zero evidence that there ever was or is any sort of storm cloud. The second thing that I think you specifically pick up on, in the distance, it's very faint, carried almost over the wind. Outside alone, everybody else is kind of inside. You hear just this almost haunting flute music carrying over the water. And it's kind of sends a chill through your body just a little bit. But at the same time, to you, somebody who's heard music all your life, I mean, you've spent years around music, it is so masterfully played that it is borderline enchanting. But at the same time, hearing it just kind of makes your soul heavy, makes you, and it almost just brings you down, but it's at the same time, it's just so well done that it's so piques that curiosity that anybody could play like this.
Okay. So I think Liam probably takes a few steps towards the sound of the music, maybe like just over here on the other side of the bullywug.
Yeah, and then I mean, you take a couple steps, and you quickly becomes evident that you're honing in on it. I mean, it's getting a little bit louder. I mean, it's whoever's playing is definitely just over the way.
So I don't think that Liam's going to go seek it out any further, because it's pretty bad to split the party, especially after the shape that we're in. But I do think that maybe he pulls out his violin and tries to kind of emulate what's being played, like kind of just out of instinct, not really knowing why or anything like that. But
Yeah. Give me a performance check.
That's a 12.
So this isn't something you're familiar with, right? You spent a lot of time, with other bards, inns, taverns. It's a very different kind of music than what you'd be accustomed to, and it takes you a minute. You kind of gotta learn a little bit, kind of play by feel a little bit, where you get a little bit into a rhythm and then it shifts just a little bit, and you kind of got to pick it back up. But after a moment, I mean, you do kind of fall into that rhythm where it kind of clicks with you a little bit as you start to play. And before too long, it pauses and the flute stops. And I think Liam would even kind of continue to play, at least for a moment, before this elven figure kind of walks just across the fog. And he's he looks at you like really kind of quizzically, a little bit puzzled in the moment, and I'll even shift him here. And he kind of walks up, and you can see the like sorrow in his eyes as he walks up to you and goes, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize anybody else was out here. I wanted to say sorry. I'm gonna move on. You guys look like you're staying here. I didn't mean to bother anybody. I really do apologize.
Please don't apologize. What was that you were playing? I've never heard anything like that. It was beautiful, I think.
You see, he's got just this grief-written expression across his face as he holds out this kind of double-sided flute, right? Like it's got like almost two flutes connected, and he kind of takes a moment to look at it, and he shakes his head and he goes, I don't necessarily have a name for it. It's the only song that I have left in my heart. Well, I guess the only song I have left in me would be more accurate.
Well, it was enchanting, really. Like I said, I've never heard anybody play anything like that before. You truly don't know any other tunes than that?
He shakes his head. He goes, "Oh, once upon a time, I could play most anything. And then I made the grave mistake of making a deal. And unfortunately, I think in that moment, I was careless and I just wanted the pain to stop. And I would have accepted any deal, no matter what the cost was, without thinking twice. And, well, it turned around and bit me, and here I am."
I think Liam approaches him kind of slowly. Where are my manners? I'm Liam, for starters.
He kind of takes a deep breath and sighs. And I'm sorry, and he holds out his hand to shake yours. And he's, "Octavian, it is nice to meet you."
If you don't mind me asking, Octavian, who did you make a deal with? And I know we just met, but what could be the cost?
He takes a real deep sigh, and without a word, he kind of looks over your shoulder, up past the roof of the building, directly at the hut that's out in the middle of the lake. And he takes a sigh and he goes, "Someone that, frankly, I should have never, ever trusted."
And I pretty confidently
Yeah.
catch
Yeah.
the...
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, she's a piece of work, huh? We just came from there ourselves, and let's just say it was an encounter to remember for sure.
And you can see like a look of concern as his eyes kind of widen as he looks to you. Because none of you made any sort of deal with her, correct? Please tell me nobody else has made this mistake.
Quite the opposite, in fact. She was turned down pretty harshly.
He kind of has this like sigh of relief as his shoulders kind of drop just a little bit. And he goes, "Oh, good. I don't know what I would do with myself if I knew somebody else made the same mistake that I did."
I mean, I know we've just met, but is there not anything we could do to help you? To get you out of your deal? I don't know what exactly it entails, but...
He kind of he's got that flute in one hand, and his other hand kind of reaches towards the center of his chest as he kind of rubs over where his heart would be. And he goes, "Well, unless you know where a hag would keep a heart, I don't necessarily know," as he kind of like pulls his shirt to the side just a little bit to reveal that he has like this almost gaping scar right in the center of his chest over where his heart would be.
Oh, my poor fellow. What did you ask for in return?
He takes a deep breath. He goes, "I just wanted the pain to stop. I couldn't bear with it anymore, and I needed it to go away, and she said she could help me. And Well, she did, but now I can't feel anything.
Was it worth it for the pain to stop?
He almost immediately shakes his head. Not in the slightest. I can't even remember what it was like when I loved her anymore.
She must have been wonderful for you to want to even consider making such a deal. So I'm sorry for your loss.
He kind of nods. He goes, she was my everything. I would have given everything to bring her back, and they told me that that's too much, so I went with the next best thing to make it not hurt so much now that she's not here. And well, I guess you could say I got my wish, just the cost for it was far more than I bargained for.
I think Liam takes a moment to like kind of let all that sink in. I don't want to make any promises, but I do have to tell you. One of our own, she managed to get her thing back from the hack. And we do know where she keeps the things. I don't know where specifically your heart would be, but the whole reason we're here is because we've all lost something, and we believe there to be hags that hold the items. If we can figure out how to take out the hags, maybe we can get you your heart back as well.
Kind of like takes a moment, like really lost in the thought of that. He goes, do you really think that one of them, as he kind of gestures towards the hut, would ever let someone like me have something that important back? I don't know. I guess part of me says that she probably discarded it long ago simply to watch me suffer.
I can't speak for the validity of that, but if there's a chance, isn't it worth fighting for?
He takes a second to kind of think about it. He goes, I really do wish that I had the drive to keep fighting, but unfortunately, when she took it, she took everything. And now I'm here, and the only thing to keep me company is my music, and every time I play it drives everyone away. Everyone says it makes them sad and it's depressing, and that's why I try my best to stay away from any towns.
I'll tell you what, Octavian. How about we make a trade? I will make you a promise that once we figure out how to get rid of the hags, that I will do everything in my power to see if I can't help you get your love back. And all I ask for is in exchange is for you to play that song with me.
He takes a moment to think about it. Tell you what, if you manage that, and you figure out a way that I can feel again so that I can remember what it's like to have her in my life, not only will I play that with you, but he kind of holds out the pipe. He goes, no part of me would have any need for this anymore, and I would so gladly let you have it.
Sounds like a deal.
He nods. He holds out his hand, as if to shake on the agreement. And he goes, that said, for the evening, I truly don't mean to disturb you or any of the people you're with. So I am going to make my way a little further up the river here and get out of your guys' hair. I don't want anybody else to have to deal with this. In fact, I apologize that I stumbled across you and had to hear it. But, I do really hope you manage to figure this out and we can meet again.
Where would I find you?
I never go far. I mean, I try not to stay within the city, but I do need things: food, water, materials, so I never go far from downfall, and it's not like I can get out of this place anyway, so shouldn't be too hard to find me.
Well, I think Liam shakes his hand and says, "We'll meet again."
And he nods as he kind of turns to walk back off into the fog. And I think, like, before he's gone for too long, kind of in the distance, you do start to hear the flute just start to play, and you can tell it's traveling continually a little further on, but it does start to fade before too long, as you can tell he gets just far enough out of distance that you guys can't hear it anymore.
Yeah. So I think with that, Liam does start to head and to go inside.
Yeah. Sorry to break up the monotonous. I was just gonna wonder, do we need to long rest or do we still have some conversations that still need to be made?
Yeah, that's just what I was going to address.
Sleeping.
You're muted, buddy.
I have said more than
I'm
enough
muted?
tonight. No, me. That was me.
Oh,
You wish I was muted. Effie does.
so, maybe.
Okay, yeah. So I only have one little piece then, if nobody has anything else, and I think that. Well, are we doing any sort of watch? Is that maybe that should be decided?
I think we should.
Kind of want to do one thing really quick though. As Liam kind of walks back inside, Elfie notices this like spark in Kaylin as she looks in his direction, and he just whispers under his breath, "Petals born in a field of loss," and just like rolls his head back over.
Thanks, Dan.
Somebody needs to keep that guy out of Hot Topic. I swear to God.
Yeah. So I think Tyr would be like, "Why don't everybody get some sleep? I'll keep watch."
Here, buddy.
Mhm.
You literally just pulled a harpoon out of your chest. I wish
Yeah.
you get some rest.
Listen,
I'll,
I appreciate it, but I'm doing okay.
Buddy, okay.
I got
doesn't-
a big hole in my chest, but it's healing fine.
Elfie doesn't take it with a second thought and just rolls over to lay down and go to sleep.
For a little bit of flavor, I think Liam does walk up and I can't get in the door. I'm stuck. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think he does. I do have some spell slots left, so just add some flavor. I know that technically we're gonna rest, but he does cast a healing word for you to kind of help you close up the wound. Anyway,
Okay.
do you want me to roll for it?
You don't
No,
have to.
it's not going to matter.
It is really just fire. Honestly, pal, I have too much adrenaline after my near-death experience. I'll take first watch.
Okay. So Tyr's gonna get up and Elfie's really gonna help you now. He's gonna go and take his bedroll and place it under Elfie's head as he sleeps, and he's gonna come over here and I don't know, find a little spot right here, and he's gonna kind of lay down.
That was cute, but I hate you.
Okay, so we got Liam first and Tyr second.
Yeah, I think that's the play.
I'll go third.
Okay. So, while we start to go through some things, everybody can go ahead and give yourself a long rest.
Nice. I'm assuming with the long rest, I lose the 5 HP modifier to bring me back down
I was
to
just
normal.
about to ask that too.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Whenever you long rest, it'll actually take away any override max HP anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, does
because
it? Okay, I didn't know
box
that.
reset
Yeah.
maximum HP. Yep.
So, as everyone sleeps that night, I think most of you, having had quite a bit of excitement in the recent hours, days, everybody sleeps pretty soundly. That said, I think it's also a mentally active night as all of you experience several dreams.
Okay.
We're going to start with Tyr. Tyr,
That's not bad.
you dream of yourself in this on this stage, this large stage. You're standing on seemingly the first place winner, if you will. And I mean, there are fans cheering everywhere. This is not something entirely uncommon to you. The part that kind of disturbs you and kind of shakes your sleep a little bit is you're standing there and you just have this crazy smile, like you are all like just super excited with yourself in this point. And you look around and all of these people are here just kind of doting after you, like they are absolutely thrilled just to have you there. And you realize in the context, like on the outside you're smiling, but as you stop and think about it, you question yourself. And you don't know why you're happy to be here. You don't know what about it makes you happy. In fact, you start to question if it makes you happy. Next, we're going to go to Oz. Oz, you find yourself kind of in what I'm going to say a set of woods. It's not quite a forest, but, some trees, what have you. Seems to be a cool fall day. Nothing entirely out of the ordinary. In fact, I think while not nail on the head, kind of reminds you of being home. It's just a very cozy feeling. It's very comforting. It's very nostalgic in a way. And as you kind of take in the surroundings and you look around a little bit, you hear other voices, people calling out, and not calling out for help, but like kids playing, people who are, laughing, giggling, and running around, and you can hear all of this. But as you stand in this area, you look around and you don't see anybody else. You don't see anybody around. There's nobody to be found. In fact, I think to some degree, your experience kicks in a little bit, and you look around and it's a fall day and there's leaves on the ground and none of it's disturbed. There's no footprints, there's no broken trees or twigs or anything like that would indicate anybody else is around you. And the last thing you remember from the dream is an adult voice calling you inside. Liam, you go to sleep that night and you wake almost in what I'm going to describe to be a horrible nightmare. You wake to these black shadow-like claws clawing at your entire body, trying to pull you in to some kind of black ichor that is just the deepest of dark things. It is almost nothing in darkness. It is a void of any sort of light. And these hands keep reaching out and clawing at you more and more, desperately trying to pull you down into it. And you try to fight, but it's almost useless as more and more of these hands continue to pull and reach out and dig into your flesh before you are completely submerged into the darkness, and inevitably you wake up. Kaylin, you dream of yourself standing on the bank of water. Can't tell if it's a lake, a river, an ocean. There's no telling, but it's a vast stretch of water, and you look out to see this faint glimmer, this light, this sparkle, if you will, far off in the distance. It's too far away to tell what it is that's casting the light, but as you take the moment to really look at it, there's something standing next to it. What it is, there's no telling. Some kind of animal, person, being. It's really hard to tell, but the light is there enough that it's creating a shadow, and you can see it there. You know that something is there, almost watching you in this context. And you take a minute to really kind of like hone in, like you're really trying to figure out just what is that. And then before you can take a breath, before you can blink an eye, there's a figure in front of you, a woman who, her body, her face, it's all in a constant state of flow. It's slightly shifting. It's changing. Sometimes it's an older woman, sometimes it's a young child, sometimes it's something else entirely, and it's all happening very rapidly to a point where it's almost uncomfortable. It makes your skin crawl just a little bit, where it's unnerving that something like this is so close to you and immediately in front of you. And the voice says to you, little dreamer, stargazer, shell of a spirit, 3 keys you'll need to unchain what sleeps. The item lost, the name long forgotten, and a heart to press on. 1 hag sees too far, 1 not far enough, and 1 can't bear to look at all. Take what they hide, not what they hold. Turn sisters to strangers, and the path unfolds. And there's a pause as this figure looks at you, reaching out, putting a hand on your shoulder. When the heart of desire beats once more, will you open the door or become it? And that figure vanishes to absolute nothing, with the exception that as you look where that figure once was, you again can see stars that are absolutely familiar to you. Last, we'll turn to Elfie. Elfie, you dream of being in this city where there's always people around you, constant people around you. It's a place where you're comfortable, where you fit in, where everything makes sense. And then you blink and it's all gone. There's nothing. There's nothing there. There's nothing around you. It is just nothing. And you are trapped there with absolutely nothing, with nobody to help you until the moment you finally wake up.
Accurate.
So with that, everybody gets their long rest. It's a quiet night. Nothing crazy
Yeah, real
happens.
quiet, nothing crazy.
So
Only internally.
Elfie kind of stirs and kind of goes, looks up at Oz. Well, first realizes that his head is laying on Tyr's bedroll. He just kind of picks it up and walks over to Tyr. Hesitates for a second, and then sets it down next to him instead of throwing it at him. And then goes back over here next to Oz.
Kaylin's gonna Kaylin's gonna go out and try and gather some well, I guess would she need to gather firewood, or could she just pick up the pieces from
you'd probably have an easier time picking up some pieces from inside.
Yeah, cool, I'll probably do that. I'll pick up some.
And it's got some charcoal too. So
Yeah, it makes it real easy to start, believe it or not.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab some rocks though and like build a little fire containment thing for us and actually put it a little bit outside so I'm not smoking up the smoking up the place, but I'm gonna start a little fire.
Elfie
Yeah,
sees her
and-
finishing building the fire cast. Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah, before you even do anything, Kaylin, you go to light the fire, and I think you're a little taken back as you are absolutely able to light a fire.
Oh shit. Not magically?
Not magically.
Interesting.
Well, that was unexpected. Fire! Everything's coming up Kaylin, isn't it?
Figures.
I'm not saying, not Elfie.
I think Kaylin's got got I kind of want to cook the frog.
So hear me out. Tyr is actually at the water frog gigging right now, so we're not eating bullywogs. We're gonna eat frogs. Frog legs, to be exact, because they are delicious.
Yeah, you were talking. Somebody in our group was talking a lot about eating some frog legs earlier, and that's what Kaylin held on to.
Oh, absolutely. I'm frog gigging right now.
Excellent, perfect, great.
No class, I'll tell you what.
So yeah, I mean, if there's no quarrels with it, DM Ace, I'm gonna turn around with about 7 dead frogs that I've collected, and we're gonna cook them up and eat them.
Yeah, no, it takes you a little bit of time, but other than that, I mean, enough patience, and you for sure managed to catch them.
Nice.
I'm gonna go back inside, and I guess so. Elfie, it looks like is awake already,
Yeah, but I'm just playing.
and is everybody else awake?
Well, Oz is usually their first one up, but after yesterday, he's probably the last. So it depends on how much noise being made. But yeah, eventually he will wake up and see that everybody's up and out, and also start moving about.
I'm gonna prestidigitate the smell of bacon sizzling. I'm gonna like waft it towards Elfie and Oz.
Did you say bacon?
Yep.
Nice.
And I'm gonna say, we got some breakfast ready on the campfire outside whenever you want to join us. Go back out.
Upon Oz waking up, Elfie just kind of looks over with a half smile, noticing that his friend is feeling better after the day they had yesterday, and then just starts to head outside.
He'll follow. Oz will follow right after Elfie and head to the fire.
Yeah. I'm going to assume the fire is right in between all of us right here. The bullywog
The bullywug corpse.
next to the bullywog corpse.
Is Liam awake or still sleeping?
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure he woke up.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Oh my
Keep on doing-
god!
I'm gonna come in and check on him, and I'm gonna make like I'm gonna create a
look.
little faint musical effect, and try and.
Holy crap! There's a campfire.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my god,
it's
we got a
weirdly
radio
shaped, but yeah, it'll do the job.
Well, it's probably about the way Kaylin made it.
I mean, we could always slide the bullywug over a little bit.
The flame bursting out of the bullywug does it for me. It's like, oh my god.
So Kaylin's gonna come in and she's going to be shielding her eyes, and she's gonna say, "I don't know if you've watched up yet, but there's no ropes to pull here. However, breakfast is ready." And she'll walk out like having shielded her eyes just in case.
Alas, no rope. Okay. Yeah, no, he would come out if people are trying to rouse him.
Yeah, and I think as everybody kind of gets around the campfire, I'm gonna slowly start giving a frog to everybody and be like, "Here, please enjoy. These are a delicacy."
Can I roll an investigation check into these to make sure they're actually safe for a survival check?
Yeah, you can make me a survival check.
5.
Oh,
Oh, looks like it's great. Probably, I mean, it's been a minute since you've had a good meal. I think you wouldn't hesitate.
Elfie eats it even though Foxy doesn't want him to.
Kaylin knows the 21.
Yeah, Kaylin, I mean, these are just your everyday frog. There's really nothing special or anything to be concerned about other than it's a frog and you're about to eat it.
I am going to let Elfie know, like, again, I know you got no reason to trust me, but I think it's safe.
Elfie with the frog like halfway in his mouth just looks over cautiously and finishes the frog leg.
Sure.
Thank you guys so much for cooking this morning. But I have to ask. We went with frog legs, did we?
Yeah. Well, I honestly looked at the bullywog here, but he was a little bloated, so I decided to get some smaller ones.
Oh my. Okay, well, let's get this over with before another one walks up on us, shall we? These things may be sacred to these people. I don't know about you, but I don't know a lot about Bollywood culture. And I mean, Liam would eat, but like, oh god, hurry.
They're eating the children.
Oh god. Jesus Christ.
Was that Ace or that like deep hearty laugh?
All right, so I guess the question is there anything else anybody wants to do? I think this is probably a fair place to call it for tonight. Anything further is going to be a prolonged thing that I don't know we necessarily have time for tonight, but it leaves us in a good place for Sunday. But in that said, unless somebody else wants to get in and do something, by all means, we can knock it out real quick.
Maybe we should go see the king.
I'm sorry, just real quick. This is an amazing comment. As a barber, I love this game, and the men's cams is every stage of beard growth. Let me go back to the RP screen real quick. That is amazing color. Yeah, so it does. Honestly, I thought we were going to quit right after the dreams. That would have been an incredible stopping point. But I'm glad we had a little breakfast together. You know, raise morale as a group. You know. Well, yeah. So I guess what we'll do then, if everybody's cool, is let's go back around, reintroduce ourselves, just who we are and who we played, and just a reminder too, if you guys want to plug any socials you got going on, feel free to. I know it's my stream, but please feel free to, like this is what I do, and if you don't, that's cool as well. I will start us off, guys. I've been Vincent Page. I've also been Nephilim or Liam, your tiefling bard, who is thankfully alive, and this was super fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. We'll go straight across the board.
Yeah, for sure. I'm Ace. I've been the DM tonight. I've been, some animated Coles. I've been some Marrows. I've been an elf. I've been a few people. I kind of get around a little bit, but aside from that, it's been a whole lot of fun. I look forward to see where we go.
You forgot that you were an alive bullywug and a dead bullywug.
That's true. I did get to play both sides of that.
Yeah, well done.
Which, just for clarity between all of us, I want you guys to know, as you were talking about how great my rolls were, one of his checks was definitely a natural one, and that's absolutely what killed it.
Damn. See, whenever you narrated it, he came out and fell into the water. It's like that fucking frog just drowned to death. I swear to God. He just. Okay.
Damn.
Foxy.
I'm Foxy. If you liked my performance, if you didn't like my performance, I'm Skynet. I've been playing Elfon Sundu or Elfie. I'm your, in-house emo, angsty, middle-aged changeling, and that's not going to change anytime soon.
Alrighty, Oz.
All right, I'm Jason playing Oswald Halloway, or Oz, the human order cleric, who is probably in his 60s and ready to retire after this adventure.
Nail in the coffin, you know what I mean?
Let's just hope they retires in the good kind of way, not the bad kind.
Oh gosh. I am Lady Stuff. I have been playing Kaylin Chaos Kalen, the Circle of Stars druid. Emotional Fireball, seer of crazy things and sometimes helpful prophecies.
Awesome.
Why not both?
Yeah, it seems fair to just go ahead and hit on both. Yeah, Skynet, it's all you.
Yeah, so I'm Skynet the Wise is what I go by on here. I'm playing Tyr Firefist, who's a half-orc barbarian that stands 7'6" tall. And he's taking a liking to everybody, even though some people, don't like him right now. But he may not always understand some of the feelings that's coming out. But he's giving it his best run. So yeah, that is Tyr Firefist in a nutshell.
Firefist.
Firefist.
Just change up his name.
Excellent. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out and being a part of this. There is a couple little announcements that I want to make before we sign off for the night. We are going to raid out, so don't take off too quick. First and foremost is I do believe that our next session that we have planned for this campaign is Sunday. And what time are we thinking for that, since we're all here and able to make decisions together?
I think
it's
for that I'm
5
we have to
Eastern
do
time, I
5.
believe.
5 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah,
Is
so
it 5 Eastern or 5 Central?
you're the one that's got the thing, Bob.
Yeah, no. So any earlier is even better. So if we plan to do 5 Eastern, that's better for me because I got to go to Ohio next week.
Okay, so we want to plan, just to clarify for everybody, this Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the next Witchlight session. Yes.
Works for me.
Cool.
Perfect.
Well, and I think that the plan is, friends, that I had a good time streaming it, and I don't want to put anybody on the spot here, but I feel like the vibe maybe is that we are going to continue to do so. Please stop me if anybody has any other thoughts, of course.
No,
I'm good.
let's do it.
Sounds good.
I hated every second of it.
Well, you can kiss my ass. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Just kidding. So
I'm just kidding.
if you guys enjoyed what we did here today, we are going to continue this Sunday. We really don't have a set day for this, friends, so I'm going to try my best to give you guys a announcement in the Discord or whatever to let you know when we're doing the next session. But just in case you don't get to be a part of the entire stream or the entire session, or you miss one, whatever, just as a reminder, I am going to be putting all these onto YouTube. I'm just going to export it tonight, and I'll probably post it Sunday because I have to go to a wedding tomorrow, or have to go out of town for a wedding tomorrow. But I'll be posting it. The Discord notification will go off, so you guys can definitely catch up, go back, relive the moments, relive the angst, relive the romance, relive whatever the hell it is we did here today. I'm honestly still kind of confused. But and then one last thing is if you guys enjoyed this, I would be remiss to not mention that this entire cast, minus Ace, will be playing in another campaign getting started in a couple weeks. We will be playing through Waterdeep Dragon Heist with our good friend Hammer Pixel. He's going to be running the game. And that game is going to be I'm going to be streaming it on here, but the main stage, the main platform, the place to hang out is definitely going to be on AgesOfAinor, which is another channel that our good friend Hammer Pixel runs. And just another huge shout out to him for all his help with this specifically. I definitely stole a lot of his mannerisms and intro stuff, and he provided the music and stuff, so we really do appreciate him. And then again, thank you guys. Thank Cast for hanging out, making time to play. And thank you so much, Ace, for running this awesome campaign for us. It's been so fun so far. So you guys are amazing. Let's find somebody to raid. Anybody got any ideas? Anybody got somebody? Pixels Live. Yeah, well, hell yeah. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So I'm going to mute up in here, guys, and let the music play out for the raid, and then I'll be back. Alrighty, friends. Thank you for hanging out. We will catch you next time. Be sure to go say hey to our friend Pixel, and we'll see you Sunday.